Boys, boys, boys. Oh my God. Oh my great golly. It's me. Oh God, that's not. What the hell's that? Get it out of here. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Hello, everybody. Hello. How's it doing? Handshakes all around. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, hello. How's it going? I was just finishing breakfast. How are you guys? Let's see what we're doing up with signups. 161 right now. Goddamn. Kind of a low turnout, actually, for damage stuff. I guess this box failed to. There we go. Cable fell out of my microphone. Hey, well, like I was saying, yeah, I guess this box failed to hype up returning players. I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. What's up, boys? Hello, how's it going? Fabled better be top tier. Yeah, true. True, true, true. All right. Get these brackets seated. Let's get it. Do one little final refresh and then get it started. What's up, K-Fire? Didn't really introduce any new decks? Yeah, I guess so. I guess people are just burnt out from the metagame. Unfortunate. Well, here's hoping the next box is good. Copium, copium. All right, everyone's seated. Best of 3 is set. And we will watch maybe a full stream today. It honestly depends. I do have things I need to do before I start my week next week. But if it's a good tournament, I'll keep up with it. If it's a boring tournament, as per usual, I'm out, boys. So hopefully it's not boring. All right, best of 3, best of 3, best of 3, BO3, 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 and that. Okay. The end. Should have everyone started. I'll ping the Discord, let people know that we've begun, and you guys can get going. The event has started. $166 is the final number. There is. Check one thing real quick. Okay, not terrible, not terrible. So it's about like 40 less players than last. It's not the end of the world, but it is a significant drop off, you know. Just watch RR, then we out. Yeah. Oh man. Some Dungeon Dice City spicy decks? Probably, yeah, probably a few. All right. Let's what Blue Eyes does to you, yeah, I guess so. Let's I don't think we have any. So I guess we should try and focus on any new meme decks, so like not Raid Raptor and not PK, because chances are we'll see those decks later, right? Fuck it. Let's just go to a random room and see what we get. All right, players aren't actually. Oh, let me actually remind people that there's no check-in alert or no check-in. Sorry for double ping. As a reminder, there is no check-in. Just go to your room and play. Make sure to watch track. This is also double ilim. Okay. All right, all right. So we just started, and not everyone's in their room, so we're just gonna find a game that's like started. You know what I mean? Just find a game that's already launched. See if they doing. Performer Mage looks decent, but not enough people play them. Yeah, well, I'll rant about that later, probably. Fair warning, y'all. I'm probably going to be doing some minor hilarious ranting, not like gamer rage ranting, but I do have some strong opinions that I. What else is new, dude? Oh, Rye's got some strong opinions about Duel Links. Oh shit! Oh, there it is. But we'll get into all that, you know. Oh man, this game's ready, but I think they're glitching out. We're ready, yeah. Man, it's so dark out today. I guess it's gonna rain. What the hell, man? All right, I'm sorry for the delay though. I'm trying to find a game. So basically, if you guys don't know what's going on right now, people just began the tournament, so they are all. So now they have to go into the chat rooms and give out the room IDs and set up, you know, with their opponent. And they're being very slow about that. So I'm just waiting for like people to get into their room and speak to each other, get a room set up, and get the tournament underway. Usually it takes about 10 minutes before everyone is ready to go. But trying to see if anyone was fast. Fast as shit. Okay, these two communicated. Let's go. I'm muted? What? I'm not muted. Nani? Nani? Are you muted? All right, so I found one where both players are in the room, but they haven't started. Just sitting there. No, when you ran. Oh. Mute the stream. Yeah, both players are just kind of sitting on the table right now. Not sure what's up with that. Any gamers? All right, I guess I'll continue looking for a game. Jesus, dude. All right. This is like the worst part of the beginning of the tournament. I should honestly just start the stream like 20 minutes late every time because it takes so long to even find a game. All right, see what we got. We got Puzzling Valk on Varus, which because of archive skills could be anything. Probably against Raid Raptor. Yep, Raiders Revolution versus Unknown Skill. Okay. Goes in. Books. Okay. Double set. It is indeed rockets. Oh, man. We haven't seen Rockets in a while. Rockets is always that weird deck, right? That just kind of lives forever. Raiders Revolution. He's revolting. He's revolting. This feels like it should be an anime duel, right? Like I feel like Revolver and what's this guy's name? Kurosaki? Is that his name? I don't remember. I feel like they should have dueled at some point. You know, cross dimensions or something. If Arc 5 happened now, he would probably duel Revolver, you know? Shun Kurosaki, yeah. Shea Obsidian? Nah, dude. Oh, God. Ice Dragon Prison. All right. He's going to try and get rid of a Hoinged Beast. He's actually going to go for the rank up magic. He's going to have to... oh, I see. Using the banish effect of the ranked up magic. So that Ice Dragon Prison can't summon shit. Okay. Forbidden Lance activating, however, onto his Strix, making it so it is unaffected by spells, meaning it will not be ranking up. But still his turn. What's my favorite low archetype? What is low? What is low? A lolly. I don't play lolly decks, bro. I think the only lolly deck I've ever played was the Weather Painter deck, if you count that as lolly. Wait, so is that it? Is Raid Raptor done? One Ice Dragon Prison, technically a Forbidden Lance too, but one Ice Dragon Prison with no interruption. Is my boy done and out? Just like that? Good lunch. Right. All right, what's the key? DD Crow coming out, getting rid of the Link Shokan. Okay. The fact that Dragon Link, Rockets rather, can still kind of hang is kind of nuts to me. Any tier 0? Yeah, dude, Blue Eyes White Dragon. What the hell? Blue Eyes best deck after all. Holy shit. Void Ogre Dragon hits the board. No cards in hand. He's big chillin'. Gotta love me some Blue Eyes, brother. PK will take over Blue Eyes. I mean, we'll see. Yesterday, PK got absolutely smacked. It was so bad. Oh, he's still alive. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, maybe they optimized for today. All right. In we go. Exit. Exit. Da-na-na. How's work? Did I get the promotion? Yeah, I got it a while ago. Work's good. Work's chilling. Whatever happened to the bald guy who used to run the channel? That guy hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 3-4 years, bro. You're behind on the times. Also, he didn't run the channel. He just did YouTube. Void Ogre. Negate. Oh my god. Alright, 2 more back row. He does anything. Arc Rebellion. Xyz. He's huge. It's crazy to me that people still ask that question. They come in and they're like, yo, where's Circus? And it's like, brother, Circus hasn't played the game in so long. It's crazy. That's just how much people miss him, I guess. That's so nuts. He's huge. Sort of. He has 50 life. Oh my god. Either the game ends this turn or I'm going to die to some random burn damage, dude. And Herf a little less. You see Herf from time to time for sure, but not as much. Circus, he gets it all the time, dude. People ping him in Discord and stuff, asking where he is. It's like the guy has not played for literally years, and he has. I can tell you guys right now, he has zero interest to come back to this game. he has zero interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. Oh yeah, he actually won. Look at that. Hey, big damage. What was that last back row? I wonder. We don't even see, right? True. You don't even see me. And you want to see like the older players? Nah, dude, come on. Oh, good. All right. 1 game up for Raid Raptor. I think it was 1 game up anyway. All right, let's go. Big Zoo. How many entries? 166, which is definitely on the low side. I think the not to be a doomer, but tournament participant numbers have been going down in general in the game, and really only spike when there's like a hype box, you know. Have you missed your chance to enter? You have. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I think it's the coming end of this game is sooner than a lot of people expect. Unfortunately. If this game only gets players when the box is good, that's not a good sign, you know what I mean? All those people that were coping saying Rush Duel is gonna save Duel Links, well, hopefully it does it soon, because once the competitive players start leaving, dude, who's left? Who's left? You know what I mean? We need so many characters to be added. Well, but that doesn't matter though. I'm talking about like player population, right? Whew. Who said that, bro? Don't even start, man. Go to my YouTube channel and go to that heavily downvoted video where I said that Rush Duel was like really bad. The way they launched it was like really bad. and read those comments. People literally coped and said, nah, Rush is what's going to save Duel Links because speed is going to run out of cards and meta soon. So Rush is what's going to save it because it's going to be a whole lot of new shit. Events probably stopped happening as often, so people lacked interest. That's not true, because you can go look at previous damage steps, where I've only been doing them every so often, and they got 200 plus signups. So that's definitely not true, right? Rush is very trash, yeah, unfortunately. See, it's funny how like perspective has shifted though, because I said that from day one. I was like, Rush is trash. The game mode itself is fine, but the way they implemented it was complete garbage. Like, objectively, it's terrible, and it's going to kill Duel Links. And everyone flamed the shit out of me saying, nah, you're wrong. Now it's like we're here, and it's like, all right. So, come on, man. Yeah, the same currency thing is probably the worst part of it, if we're being honest. But it being the same app is really what's like it's not only killing Speed Duel, it's also killing Rush Duel. Any potential Rush Duel could have had to be like really good is like hamstrung by the fact that it has to be stuck to Duel Links as well, you know? Like, it really should have been its own app, yeah. I think it could have succeeded on its own. I don't think it needed to be latched onto Duel Links. Konami doesn't care about competitive. They just care about the boomers. I mean, true. I mean, let's see. How much money did has Duel Links been making? Let's pop this bad boy in. I know Master Duel has been hurting financially lately, comparative to what it was making at first. Duel Links. I mean, let's also be fair. Duel Links is an old game now, right? As far as like microtransaction games go, it is a old game. No, where to go for this? Oh, well, GG. Raid Raptor wins. What was that one? I forgot what that website was. I'll remember it eventually. Rush is to farm speed. Yeah. Hey, cool cactus is a bud. I need to see some Magistus clown. Bro. You know what I don't like? Magic Key. I don't know why, but I keep losing that deck. I got a burning hatred for that deck, bro. Get me out. Boomer Links, yeah. First recorded Raid Raptor win? No, they've won a few. They're definitely a better deck than they were. What's this? This is a tournament. I literally use all my Rush characters as speed gem farm. Yeah, everybody does. That's what I'm saying. They hamstrung the fuck out of it by essentially just making it like just something you farm. And then if there's like an event, a PvP event with Rush, you just put together the most free-to-play deck you can to farm the gems. You don't actually try and compete. You know what I mean? There's also definitely no Rush competitive scene right now. Like, if you look at like Rush Duel and their player signups, it is hilariously low. You know what I mean? Like, to the point of what's even the point? What's even the point of, dude? Like, come on. I haven't played a single Rush format duel. It's just not yeah, I mean, oh, what the hell? One set card. Nani? Sky Striker? What happened here? How can I join? We've already started. Sorry, bud. I can't tolerate farming PvP gems, auto or nothing. Oh, I hate auto. Okay. I don't know if this is a hot take in this space. Maybe this is just me because I haven't really played mobile games for like, when did I stop streaming? Like a year ago? I fucking hate anything that has auto battle in it. Just straight up. I don't like the concept of a game playing itself for me. Unless there's specifically like Final Fantasy 12 or Dragon Age that has like the little gambit system, right? And you set up the automation yourself, and that's the gameplay, that's one thing. But to literally just have an auto button, I fucking hate when games do that, bro. I don't like it. If there's some bullshit that you don't want to farm, Athmech, what the? So you want to just auto duel it? I'd rather it just not be in the game, period. You know what I mean? I have no idea if that's a hot take in this space, because I know a lot of you guys are mobile gamers. And for me, Duel Links is literally the only mobile game I play. I don't play Honkai Star Rail. I don't play what's other popular ones? Nikki. I don't play any of that garbage. They're all trash to me. You know what I mean? What else would replace it? I mean, I'm not a game developer. That's not my job, right? But if it were up to me, right? I would rather, maybe they could add like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Roguelike system. I've been playing Pokerogue. You know what I mean? Have I played Pokemon Duel Links? I have not. What is that? There's Pokemon Duel Links? Yo, hit me up. What's the name of it? If you guys have been playing, if anyone's played Pokerogue in here, Pokerogue is really cool because it's like you start with your starter Pokemon, and then you get waves and waves and waves of Pokemon, and you like build up your items and your levels, and it's a really cool PvE experience. It's a cool way to experience what's, you know, a lot of people play PvP in Pokemon. Well, now you can play it in PvE and still have it be just as hard. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather they make actual real gameplay and not just, well, we need to like put up a money sink or a time sink, and it's so boring that you just want to hit auto battle. You know what I mean? Like, I think if you're ever at a point where you want to automate systems in your game, that system should not exist, and you should replace it with something better. You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of people who are kind of, they drink the Kool-Aid of thinking that's good game design. They're just kind of stuck in that, like, vicious cycle of mobile game trash. You know what I mean? Also, what is this Pokemon Duel Links, by the way? Yeah, is it a game? Is it a person game, third person game? What is, or not first party game? Gacha players in shambles. Listen, man, you guys, hey, you guys can play whatever games you want to play. I'm just giving you my opinion. You know what I mean? I just don't like auto battlers or anywhere where the game just automates itself. It just feels like a waste of time to me. And quite honestly, Duel Links doesn't need it. I mean, look at Master Duel. They don't have any sort of like auto battle. Oh shit. The fucking field spell, bro. No. Get me out. The effect is still gonna go through though. What the, right? Auto chessish? Auto chess is like completely different. No, it's not? All right. Well, I stand corrected. Damn, this is a long ass chain link. So what the fuck is going on, dude? Chain link 6 right now? Holy. Yo, chill. You can play whatever you want to play. I'll just look down on you from afar. Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, if me looking down on you like changes your opinion on the game, like, the why, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion. You can play whatever the fuck you want. I really don't care. You could also have whatever opinion you want of me about my gaming taste. At the end of the day, I don't really care, right? I'm just saying, for me personally, the way I like to play video games, whenever I see like, I don't ever want to see a mechanic that's like a corporate mechanic. You know what I mean? That, in my mind, as a 31-year-old gamer, I know he's a boomer. He's a boomer. He's old. What does he know? You know what I mean? But for me, I look at games as like having two types of systems. I think systems is a better word for it than mechanics. Two systems, right? You have systems that are created by like gamers, right? People who want to create good, enjoyable gameplay loops and systems that are enjoyable to interact with. And then you have what I like to call corporate mechanics, corporate systems. And those systems exist for a financial purpose. You know what I mean? And let's be fair, every game needs to make money, because if they don't make money, gaming is expensive, and making video games is super expensive right now, which is another problem with the gaming industry. That I don't think video games should cost as much to make, if I'm being completely honest. Like, whenever I hear some dumb shit like, oh, this game cost 150 million to make, and it's just like some dog shit first person shooter that has like one mechanic, you know what I mean? Like, you press forward and shoot, that's all you do. It's like, why? You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, there's always two mechanics, and ideally you want to play a game that has more gamer mechanics than like financial mechanics, corporate mechanics. You know what I mean? Because the corporate mechanics are always going to be dog shit. They exist to make money, and it's like free-to-play games have an overwhelming amount of financial mechanics, and that's what makes them kind of annoying to play. Master Duel has the best overall package out of 3, but the power creeps is just sad. That's the other thing too. Whenever you talk to Yu-Gi-Oh players, like if they play Master Duel, they'll bring up like, oh, Master Duel has all these advantages. But in reality, in my opinion, Master Duel's only advantage is that it's cheap and, you know, like, and free to play. Other than that, everything else about that game is so rough, in my opinion. Like, it's not fun to play ranked. It's not fun to, you know what I mean? Like, and I guess that just goes to show you how much being like truly free to play matters in this space. Especially, you know, to people who maybe live in third world countries and it's like harder to like get games and stuff. That's how much it matters to them. All right, Game Dosey Do, Quantum Cube. On the other side now. Master Duel is only free to play after a while. Playing it is expensive. But that's not true, though, right? Because whether you like it or not, the answer to you running out of gems is just make a new account. And there's nothing that's actually stopping you from doing that other than convenience. And if you're someone who's truly free to play, you live in a third world country, you're underage, you don't have a job, making a new account is not going to be an obstacle for you. You know what I mean? Like someone like me, I'll pay a little bit towards Master Duel because I have a good job. I don't want to, you know, I don't really want to constantly make new accounts over and over and over. I want to keep my rare cards and stuff like that. Or not rare cards, but my prismatics and stuff. But yeah. Question is sustainable to continue 8 years like Duel Links? Yeah, well. Have I finished cooking Dream Mirror Spice? I have. It's not good. And I love it. Untrue. I have one account and I've had literally every deck, no money spent. Now, when you say every deck, do you mean every meta deck or every deck? Because there's no way you got every deck free to play. That's mathematically impossible. But like if you just sit there and only buy like new meta decks, yeah, you shouldn't be buying packs to begin with, you know what I mean? So you probably have a lot of gems. making a new account isn't really an answer since it would take twice as much effort. Yeah, so again, you're missing the point completely. It is, I'm not saying it's an answer. I'm saying it exists, as in people do that, right? So if you're in a privileged situation where you don't need to do that, or the inconvenience is enough that you don't want to do that, then that's fine. But for a lot of people out there, if they run out of gems on their main account, they'll just make a new account because the game is technically completely free to play. You know, that's just the reality of it. You know what I mean? You know, that's just how it be, man. You run out of gems on your main account, you want to play memes or whatever. That's what I did for a while. Like, if I wanted to play memes, I'd make a new account, play the meme, and then don't buy that deck on my main account, and then just keep collecting gems and let it expire or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you need to make new accounts or you should make new accounts. I'm just saying that's what people do. They just be making new shit. It's crazy because like, there have been months where Duel Links has made more money than Master Duel, which to me is the fact that like a 7 to 8 year old game can make more money than like a 2-year-old game. It's kind of like, well, guys, we should do something about that, right? Took a break for 18 months from Duel Links. I feel like I missed 2 to 3K worth of cards. Yeah, probably. The last couple months that we've had, the power creep has been insane in this game. So yeah, probably. Wonder how much Master Duel will make when it's 7 years old. My hot take is I don't actually think Master Duel will last 7 years. I think they're going to do like a relaunch of Master Duel before it reaches like 5 years old. So a lot of things, something that a lot of people like forget to mention about like Duel Links and Master Duel is COVID, right? Like COVID had such a big impact on those games and how many people played them. Even like I can even tell you like right now from like the competitive scene, right? When DLE first started, it started literally like a month after COVID started being like fucked up, you know? And the number of players that used to sign up, like I complain about player signups all the time, right? But compared to what we used to get when COVID first started, bro, Damage Step was getting like 300 to 500 signups. Every single tournament, every single day was capped at like 172, I think. So people had to like subscribe to get in. It was crazy. People had a lot more free time. And Master Duel, it kind of came out at the end of that, right? To kind of like see what the differences were. So I think they rushed the development on Master Duel, thinking that COVID money would still kind of be there. But, you know, it kind of fizzled out. I was there, feels strong, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, it was COVID, right? Everybody was there. Nothing else to do. Funny how people be like, Yu-Gi-Oh is better than other TCGs because you can play even the cards from the first set. The archetypes nowadays are so out of this world, those cards don't matter anymore. I don't think anyone's ever said that though, right? I'm pretty sure most people, when they talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, the first thing they talk about is insane power creep. Most people that don't play like Yu-Gi-Oh on a regular basis, because you guys got to remember, the people that are like in this chat right now, we're like the 1% of the 1% of players in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. We're competitive and we actually keep up with the game. Like that's like a, you know, that's not normal for like the average casual player, you know. People were getting paid to sit at home and play Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, exactly. You know, it was some good shit, bro. Oh man. Referring to set rotation. Oh, I got you. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Right. Okay. I got you. Anyway, so I don't know, man. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, Yu-Gi-Oh is big because we're in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, but in the grander scheme of things, right? Like when you compare it to like other games, like big popular games with like big followings, Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of on the small side, even like the physical card game. So just always keep that in mind, you know? How does double elimination work? You have to lose twice to be out. So you're in the winner's bracket. If you lose, you go to the loser's bracket. If you lose there, you're out of the tournament. MD is just so bare bones. It's crazy that it was bare bones, like literally the month it came out. People were saying that. Like, I'm pretty sure Kamel said that like week 2 of the game being out. He was like, this game seems a little unfinished, lads. And that was just, yeah, it was. And then like even now it still feels unfinished. It's like, what the hell? In Japan, the recent YCS numbers are crazy. So whenever I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, I pretty much exclusively talk about like Western Yu-Gi-Oh, and not because I'm, you know, I have an agenda or anything. It's just that's just how Konami does it. They have OCG and they have TCG, and they purposely split the two down the line. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, I can't look at it as a global thing, which does hurt its numbers, right? Obviously, if you're looking at a game like Final Fantasy XIV, for example, we just look at all their players all at once, not split up into different regions. But the unfortunate truth is, you know, if you live in Japan and I live here, we don't really interact that much. You know, occasionally we'll play each other in KC Cup and ranked maybe, but ultimately, you know, we are playing separate games. And, you know, if the most popular version of Yu-Gi-Oh is the physical card game, and I am not, as an American, I am not allowed to compete in OCG tournaments. I am not a Japanese citizen, and for some reason they don't want me to compete. So, you know, whatever their YCS numbers is irrelevant to me, and thus irrelevant to like my perspective of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is pretty dumb. But hey, it is what it is. It's what they want. So fuck, dude. All right, what's next? What do we got? All right, let's get it. What's next? What's next? I remember going to locals and said I learned by playing Duel Links. They looked at me, what the fuck? Yeah, Duel Links players are such a small minority of like the overall. I mean, I shouldn't even say Duel Links. The online video game players of Yu-Gi-Oh is such a small community of Yu-Gi-Oh. I went to my first YCS with PDS, and there was literally like out of the 1,000, whatever, how many people were there. You know, it was huge. There was like 4 people that played Duel Links and like 10 people that played Master Duel. What's up, Mercies? It's such a weird thing. Does any other game, not just card games, split the player base from its country of origin like Yu-Gi-Oh? Some games do with like China, because China has like, you know, deeper like censorship laws and stuff. But for the most part, other than like you know, laws, like government laws, no. Like there's no reason for Yu-Gi-Oh to be split the way that it is. But I mean, like what is the point of splitting OCG TCG? I guess you could argue different rulings and stuff, but like, I don't know, bro. Like, can we not just all join into one game, one Yu-Gi-Oh game, and just agree on a rule set? Why does it have to be split? Like, what was the original reasoning for the split? Like, is it racism? Is it's too much effort? They didn't want to like run shit here, so they just let America and EU run whatever, and then they ended up with their own thing. Like, what happened? You know? Duel Links is casual. Every video game is casual. That doesn't make it as an excuse, you know? Now, I will share this with you guys, right? I will share this with you. So, as you guys know, I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. And in Final Fantasy XIV, NA and EU players can play on Japanese servers. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, those Japanese players are some of the most racist. They are so racist if you are an NA or EU player, especially if you try to like do like in-game content, you know? And they are so fucking rude to people that don't speak Japanese and stuff. They definitely have that mindset of, if you're playing on my server, you need to speak Japanese. I don't want to use like the auto. There's like an auto translate feature in there. And they will do crazy things that like doesn't auto translate to see if you're able to actually speak Japanese. In some cases, even prove you are Japanese, or they just will not play with you. So for example, what a lot of people will do is they'll run like an auto translator if they want to play on like a Japanese server. And then they will like use common strategies for a raid or something, right? The Japanese players will start talking to the player in Japanese, telling him to do very specific commands like, oh, run all the way around the arena, or, oh, you know, puts down markers, go BCA on these markers, just to see if you actually understand what they're saying. And if you don't, they just kick you and don't play with you. Biden called Japan xenophobic yesterday. He's getting a lot of backlash on social media. I mean, I don't know about Japan as a whole, but I can tell you that the Final Fantasy XIV Japanese player base is extremely, extremely racist. So it would not surprise me if Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG players don't want to play with Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG players because of that, because I myself have experienced that firsthand from Japanese players in another game. Now, I have been to Japan. I have visited Osaka, which is a more kind of liberal city in Japan, and I did not experience any sort of racism firsthand. I will say that. I did not experience that in person. So, unless they were just, you know, being nice to me or whatever and not doing it to my face, in person I have not experienced that. But the gaming side of things, oh yeah. Oh yeah. They just don't want to play with like foreigners. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, all right, all right, all right. Could obviously salty TCG played stomped OCG? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Can't do much if there's a language barrier. I mean, the thing in Final Fantasy XIV, though, is technically the language barrier is very minimal if it doesn't really exist at all, if we're being honest. So in 14, basically what you can do is you can type something, and then you can press tab, and it'll auto-translate for you whatever you're trying to say. So if I'm trying to say, 2-minute burst window, use it here, whatever, I can type that in, and then whatever, it's not like a third-party translation tool, it's their first-party translation tool. So like if I want to say, auto attack this, the word for auto attack is automatically translated to them, and they know what I'm saying. I can't free speak, like, talk to them as friends or whatever, but as far as the game goes, like, you can say whatever you want to say, you know what I mean? So, it's just because, and I know this because auto translate is like super clutch in EU, because obviously in EU there's a lot of different languages. Yeah, sure, a lot of people will know like basic English because that's kind of like what they do to like speak to each other, but not everyone, right? Like, not everyone's gonna know English. Some people only know, German, French, whatever, and they all use auto translate just fine. There's not like a a considerable amount more racism than just what you typically would find, I guess, in EU countries. Game equals toxic IRL. Oh, hey, how are you, man? Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just telling you guys my experiences in playing on Japanese servers. It's usually them saying, "Hey, we don't want you playing here," unfortunately. Which is actually a big, I guess, sort of controversy, because in 14 you can data center travel within your region, and I think they're going to allow you to travel between like regions soon, and it's like kind of controversial because not a lot of people want like people from different regions, I guess, in their area. They're not using slurs. I've never had like a slur thrown at me. No, I'm just saying that they treat you different once they realize you're a foreigner. But again, I don't understand language, so maybe, I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know. But like, you can be racist without throwing out slurs too. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a requirement. Current global communication for Duel Links. Hello, room. Good luck. Have fun. GG. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know, man. All of that is to say, it would not surprise me if the reason OCG and TCG are split is because just purely they just don't want to play with Western players, you know what I mean? Like, they want to play their meta, they want to play in tournaments that are exclusive to Japan. They don't want to ever like fly out anywhere or do anything like that. They just want to play within their own bubble, which is fair. I mean, they can do that if they want. It's just, unfortunately, it does kind of impact Yu-Gi-Oh! At a large. I wish the whole thing was just one game. It's kind of crazy. Like, whenever you play simulators and stuff, you'll have a card that like, there's like two versions of the card. One how it works in OCG and one how it works in TCG. And you're like, no, dude, come on. There's not as many of those these days, I will say. I think like the newest card I've seen personally was like Desperado, Barrel Dragon. All right, all right, all right. Was that game one? I think it was. Let's watch this game. I went to Japan 1 month ago. TCG and OCG players have a lot in common, like not using the shower. Well, that's just gamers in general, right? No matter where you go, people who like solely focus on just one thing in their life, for us gaming, they're, you know, they're gonna be a little ripe, if you will. All right, I'm gonna find a different game while this plays. I think this is their game one. We'll do this game. All right. You hear the story when a girl quit a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament because the smell was so bad and the players thought it was because the decks they were using made her quit? Is that actually a real story? I mean, that's one of those stories that sounds like it could be made up, but unironically, I would believe it just because like it's probably happened before. You got to always ask. Is it real story? It's real. Aware? Oh no. I think the only other game community I've ever had where like in the rules it was like you have to shower was like Smash, right? Smash and Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are the one thing they share in common. Oh man, it's so bad. I will say when I went to YCS, it didn't smell that bad, but it was also like a huge ass arena, so I don't know. She confirmed it on Twitter. Oh no, not Twitter. Everyone stop what they're doing to see her. Yu-Gi-Oh does have like, if I'm to base a lot of things on the one YCS I've been to, there is a pretty large gap between like male and female participants and players. Like if you look at a game like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, right? They're much closer. Like I think in 14 it's like 50% male, or no. I think it's like 60% male, 40% female. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like 90% guys and 10%, well, not even 10% girls, maybe like 5%. Like at YCS Richmond, I think I saw 2 girls out of like however thousands of people were there. A woman? No way. Yeah. Women aren't real, true. And then obviously if you play a game like Animal Crossing, you may even have like a situation where there's, you know, more girls than guys. It is interesting though, right? Seeing like player demographics. All right, let's go. Blue eyes. That's why I started playing Genshin. Genshin's another game that has a pretty close, like almost 50-50 split of players, I've noticed. I'm just guessing. I don't know what the actual number is, but based on the random people I've met and the people I see, like content creators, it feels a lot closer to 50-50. Fighting games are generally also like Yu-Gi-Oh! They're very male-oriented. I remember DK said 98% of his YouTube subs are men. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like 98, 99 was pretty much what ours was too. When are we getting Noble Knight support already with a cheap skill to go with? Yeah, I don't know, man. Unless they make that cheap skill like really, really good. Unfortunately, Noble Knight's time is over. I said this before. Is this a real replay? Let's see. I said this before, but they could release all Noble Knight support except, you know, besides like Infernoble, just like Noble Knight specifically, and the deck would still be bad. Like the power level just isn't there. Have I followed Kendrick and Drake right now? Not really. I don't. I don't really care about fabricated drama, bro. It's you know. All these broken skills, yeah. Not Call of Duty. From what I've seen, more females seem to be play Call of Duty Mobile. Males, general Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty has had more closer to a 50-50. Probably not true 50-50, but that game is very popular now compared to like where it used to be. A huge amount of girls in Valorant. Yeah, Valorant has, all Riot games have a lot of things. And yeah, I agree. More modernized games definitely feel better, which is good, right? Inclusivity is a good thing when it's not being used as like a corporate ad, right? In general, it's good to be more inclusive of everybody. It just means more players means more money for the company, which means better content. That's generally the flow, right? That we kind of look for. More players equals more money equals more content. And then I also think that Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot of like nostalgia factor to it, and usually speaking, the anime and stuff like that is tailored to market to a more male demographic to begin with. Because I feel like if you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh out of nostalgia, you probably don't get into Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I mean? Like if Yu-Gi-Oh didn't catch your attention as a kid, you probably wouldn't just randomly start playing Yu-Gi-Oh as an adult. Like most people that are playing Yu-Gi-Oh as adults played it as kids. You know what I mean? False. Just wanted to say I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens, and shockingly enough, I think it might be the most competently written Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever seen. You are not the first person to tell me that. People who have given it a chance have said something similar to me. Which kind of makes me want to watch it, but I personally have this thing where I have a hard time relating to children in anime and in TV shows in general. Like whenever a kid is like on screen and they do something dumb, I'm just like, fucking kids, man. You know what I mean? So I just have a hard time. Like I can relate to maybe like a younger teenager or like, you know, a young adult or just an adult or like maybe an older person. But children are just really hard to relate to. Even like, think about it, right? Even when you were a kid, you didn't relate to other kids. You related to like adults. You know what I mean? Kind of crazy. New anime when? Yeah, I don't know. They did the run back with Rush, and I know Rush is super popular in Japan, so you know there may be a situation where you don't get another like non-Rush anime, at least not for a while, right? Because like it is good for them to just run their own shit. The show exceeded my expectations. Yeah, maybe one day I'll sit down and watch. I don't know, man. But you are not the first person to tell me that the show is actually like really good. So, I mean, there's got to be something to it, right? Otherwise, not a lot of people will be on it. Jeff Leonard, have you never heard of him? I've never heard of him. Who's that? Problem is they're gonna want to add new summoning mechanics. Oh god, dude. I hope not. Oh, what the hell? Constellar. I'm getting conned. All right. Enjoy playing Rush, but I wish there was more content. You'd probably like the Rush Switch game then. Yeah, Constellar's a bit of a boomer deck, so we'll see what they can do against Sky Striker. This is game 2, by the way. I don't know who won game 1. The Switch game is discontinued in the West. Yeah, they didn't release DLC for it, but you can still play online, right? I don't know. Da-na-na-na. Never updated the game in the West, so the meta is just literally Spellcaster Turbo. That's funny. I wonder where the new stuff is at. The new stuff seems to be very not so good based on the last 2 events we ran. But we're still kind of just seeing if that will change. But in general, it looks like this box was kind of underwhelming overall. We'll see as it continues. Maxi and Duel Links. So what the less Maxi I get, the better, bro. New boxes for new players? I guess. Okay. Yo, hot take number like 50 of the day. How many new players do you think actually played Duel Links? Like, obviously, back when the game was new and fresh, like its first couple years, right? It was getting like a lot of good, like a good percentage of new players, right? But nowadays, how many new players do you think this game actually gets that aren't just like bot accounts? You know what I mean? Or like Smurf accounts. Now, I don't have any official information, but what I do have is tournament data. And I do not see new tournament players. It is the same pool of like 200 to 300 players that play in everyone's tournament that hosts Duel Links tournaments. I do not see very many like new players compared to when I was first doing tournaments, and there was like every tournament there'd be like, you know, 10 to 15 new participants that have never played a Duel Links tournament before. You know what I mean? So with that understanding, it's like, I get that they make boxes and shit for new players, but realistically, how many new players does this game see? Is it really worth it? You know what I mean? Like, if you bring up mobile Yu-Gi-Oh, people probably just think Master Duel. Very rarely there's someone new. When there is, we make a big deal of it because it never happens. Yeah, pretty much. The golden age is behind us. The golden age of both Duel Links and Master Duel is behind. You know what I mean? Not that Master Duel ever really had a golden age, because it's always been kind of controversial, but yeah. All right, what's next? What's next? What's next? Who we got next? Okay. Someone's playing Red Eyes. That's hype. Old Duel Links' peak? I agree, man. I miss old Duel Links so much. Even like before COVID, Duel Links was like hype as shit. You know what I mean? A lot of games, they needed COVID to really get their running start. Duel Links was massive regardless, bro. It was like even Konami did not expect the game to pop off as hard as it did. The fact that the game did pop off was kind of nuts when you think about it. People just wanted online Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all. I wonder what it's like for Master Duel. How many new players join the tournaments? I don't know. I haven't kept up with it. I I can see. I just base Master Duel off its numbers. Master Duel is more of a casual game anyway. I think most people that want to play competitive Master Duel just end up playing TCG, right? When was Duel Links' golden age? For me, it was right before Dark Lords came out. That, in my opinion, was the peak time to play Duel Links. Anytime from then to the beginning of the game, all of that was the golden age. I feel like it went downhill since Zexal. I 100% agree. I mean, Darkside Dimension was what caused Zexal to be bad, but Zexal was like the where it all just was really bad. At least Duel Links gave rise to Master Duel. Yeah, but Master Duel is like stale right now, and it's only like, how old is Master Duel? 2 years? 3 years? How old's Master Duel? It's not very old, and it's already like, you know, oh god, there's nothing to do, dude. About to reach 3 years? Yeah. I think the other thing with Master Duel is, like, again, COVID, right? When COVID hit, a lot of people played video games, so people played more hours of video games they did in a day, so you probably got burnt out faster, too. Sidra was the golden age? Hell yeah. Dude, why is Cyber Dragon still on the ban list? It's so mind-boggling. They're waiting to give support to take it off? I guess, dude. Zane fucked Konami's wife. It's crazy. Like, I can't believe that it's still on there. Yeah, okay. I'm ranting. How does Phantom Knight... Like, Phantom Knight spent, what, a year on the ban list? And then was taken off? And then on top of that was, like, it was meta, what, 3-4 times? It received buffs and skill buffs and card buffs. But then a deck like Cyber Dragon is nerfed and then just left on the nerf list for, or the ban list for 5-6 years. It's been a while. It's been like 4 years, right? 3-4 years, I think. Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? The only thing I can think of is they just forgot. They just forgot Cyber Dragon existed, right? Because no shot. But then they released fucking what's his face? The XC's the box, right? The structure deck for Sidra. So surely they would have remembered around then. Yuto's their love child. Yeah, I guess. Cyber Dragon's the one deck Konami tried to kill 4 times and it still survived. Yeah, but that's because of their own incompetence, right? It's just because they did not hit the skill. The moment they hit the skill, the deck died. You know, they could have all those other limits that they put up, they could have just gotten rid of them because it was just the skill that was the problem. And when they finally hit the skill, they didn't unnerf the rest of the deck, even though that was literally the only thing they needed to do, and it would have died. Yeah, Nova Dragon. Konami will remember when Cyber Dragon gets support in Rush. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got. Who is next? They should release Infernoid cards. Oh my god. Who remembers that fucking meta, dude? Infernoids. They were so annoying. It's because everybody had them. They're so cheap, you know? Also, we're not in round 1 anymore, by the way. I haven't been updating the rounds. We're like in round... We'll say we're in round 2 and just say we're in losers round 2. Call it a day. Rounds are kind of irrelevant in double a limb. What's up, Glaze? They're going to keep Duel Links alive till I have a substitute? Absolutely. That's what they did with the game that Duel Links killed. What, Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy something? I don't remember what... There was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game before Duel Links on the store that no one talks about. It's an official Konami game. And when Duel Links came out and was popular, it shut it down. Yeah, Generation Duel, that's what it was called. So, it's not like this isn't something new for Konami. Once a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, like, has done its job, they build a new one and then they port you over. No, not Legacy. There was a mobile game that was pretty free to play, probably more free to play than Master Duel, and that's probably why they eventually shut it down on the store. When it just gets too old, they don't update the game anymore. They just shut it down and make a new one. Yeah, for those that don't know, Cross Duel is not the only game Konami shut down for like mobile games for Yu-Gi-Oh! Until VR takes over. My hot take is I don't think VR is gonna like save Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything. You know what I mean? Like, here's probably realistically what's gonna happen with VR. All the streamers and everyone that like does clickbait content is gonna jump on it really quickly. And for like a month, 2 months, it'll be super popular. But then once those like streamers and stuff kind of fall off because they realize like, well, it doesn't really add anything to the game. It just makes the game more like cool to look at, I guess. It's not actually going to, it's still going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I mean? So it'll be something that's like cool for like a month. And then that's it. They're like, okay, well, that's all there is to that. And then they just move on. So unless they like make a new game to go along with VR, like not Yu-Gi-Oh, but like something else, it's just not going to add anything. Card lore anime. Yeah. Do you want Yu-Gi-Oh VR or AR? I personally don't care for either. I want a Yu-Gi-Oh roguelike, dude. Roguelikes are so in right now, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Could totally do something with it. You say Duel Links isn't dead yet. It has been going strong for a while. I guess it's your definition of what going strong is. For me, I don't think Duel Links is going strong. I do think that it now has its core audience that will just show up to play updates and stuff. But ultimately, the game is past, right? It's golden era, it's prime. So, you know, it's at the end of its life cycle, which it is what it is, right? Probably they're gonna do like a Duel Links 2.0 or something, maybe. Oh man. VR isn't going to do anything for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it doesn't deal with epic monsters, which are hard to bring with anyone. Imagine full Emancipator combo in VR, you'd fall asleep. Yeah. Where else do I stream? I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. There's so much roguelike I played, I'm already burnt out with it, and I'm not, you know? I mean, that's the thing with burnout, right? You can be burnt out on something, and I'm not. Someone made a duel room, went AFK for 10 minutes, and is going to get disqualified for it. Bro, why did you make the room and then leave? It's so weird. He's not even in his own duel room. That's so fucked. Tournament players, bro. They refuse to read, and they just blame everything on not themselves. What else is new? I love the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I shouldn't say that. I love competitive communities, general, period. But yeah, I'm of the belief that VR would add nothing. VR would be something cool for like an event, you know, like Worlds or something. But like released to the general public, it would literally just be like 1 month of clickbait content. Maybe not even a month, maybe like 2 weeks. And then after that, it's like, okay, well that's cool. You know what I mean? That was neat, but it doesn't actually change anything. They would have to create a whole new like game to go along with it. Kind of like how Duel Links like was different from the like main game and it popped off on its own. What would they create though? I don't even know. Maybe like a single player game that has a multiplayer aspect where you play through like the anime. And like there's special rules for each anime session, right? Like if you play DM World, you get like special arenas and stuff and like weird rules. I don't know. Dyson Dungeons? I don't know if enough people were like that. I don't know. Probably just normal. I think, unfortunately, Konami's also kind of put Yu-Gi-Oh! In a weird spot where if they don't basically re-release the card game over and over, no one really plays any other... Like, back in the day, the reason things like Duelist of the Roses existed wasn't because people played Yu-Gi-Oh! It's because they watched the anime. You know what I mean? And they were like... They were so into the anime that they played spin-off games. Here in the West, the anime isn't as big as it used to be. Even the anime that like some people enjoyed, like Arc 5, Zexal, all that stuff, just never got to the same popularity level as like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! So they didn't make games for those. They just made the card game. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, Konami kind of shot themselves in the foot with that, because it's like, well, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make a Duelist of the Roses 2, but with Zexal characters? Like, you know, no one's gonna give a shit. They're not gonna buy it. All went downhill after GX. I mean, listen, you're gonna always like the anime you watched as a kid, right? Those that grew up with GX, those that grew up with the original anime, those that grew up with Zexal, whatever you grew up with is what you're going to remember Yu-Gi-Oh! For. I think the biggest problem is right now kids aren't growing up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not part of a of like the younger audience anymore, you know? Like, my brother has him and his friends, they're all college age right now. They have like zero interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not even like something that remotely comes up, you know what I mean? In conversation. Where obviously, you know, when I was a kid, that's all we played. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Beyblade, Pokemon, and WWE. You know, those were like the big four. Yeah, exactly, Luminous. The whole Saturday morning cartoons that does, like, kids don't wake up Saturday morning and watch cartoons. They just, whatever they watch it on their iPad, you know, Netflix, whenever they're free. No Bakugan. I never played Bakugan. That was like a year after I stopped playing recess games, you know, playground games. Because like pretty much right after middle school, everyone stopped playing it, so I had no one to play with, so I stopped playing it, even though I still like playing those things. And it's really interesting that the one thing that kind of survived from that era was Pokemon. And I don't think it's a coincidence that Pokemon survived because they were kind of the first to jump to like online play, right? With like the I think it was the original DS had online play, right? What was the first handheld console with online play? I think it was DS. It wasn't 3DS. It was the one before 3DS, I'm pretty sure. iPad kids, yeah. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence that Pokemon was the one that kind of came up on top of all those here in the West. Because, like, if you look at, like, somewhere like Japan, Japan is such a small nation that they're able to kind of get around very rapidly, right? So, like, if you live in Tokyo and there's an event going down in Osaka, it doesn't take you very long to get to Osaka to play in that event. Where here in the States, it takes a long time to even go from, like, if I had to go from where I am to, like, Texas, for example, you know, state-wise, that's not far, but landmass-wise, holy fuck, dude, that is such a long trip. Oh, man. Yeah, America basically has no public transport unless you live in like New York, and even then it's kind of shit. Hey, that's what big car companies, they don't want you to they don't want you to have a good public transport system, you know what I mean? I was top 10 in Florida for years. Travel for Nats and regionals sucked. Yeah, man. Because, like, travel is such a... You got to get the ticket there. You got to get the hotel room. You got... You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot that goes into travel. Here, at least here in the States. Which is probably... I think EU also doesn't have... Like, there's still, you know, travel. It's not as good as, like, Japan, where they literally just get on a train. I don't even think, like, it's as bad as here in America. Here in America, bro, it is a struggle to get from point A to point B for, like, events. You know, that's why it's like always like a big thing when a YCS happens here, because you put a lot of money into traveling there. But anyway, to get back to my original point, I do think that it is kind of like... It is kind of not surprising to me that Pokemon was like the big winner of all those like Saturday morning cartoon era games and shows, because they're the ones that jumped on online first from like all of them, you know? And I think that's what really like set them apart here in the West anyway. Isn't it essential to drive in America? Pretty much, unless you live in like a big ass city like New York, you have to have a car. Public transit quite good in the EU. Yeah. Been playing Dragon Quest V for the first time on the Delta emulator app. Any JRPGs you playing? Right now, I'm not really playing any JRPGs, but I have a lot on my to-do list. For Korean RPGs, I want to play Stellar Blade. I do have that game. I need to get on that. Honestly, all I've been playing right now is Poker Rogue and Final Fantasy XIV. Those are like the only two things. That was game one. All right. Game one, sorry. You don't need to spec me. I'm going to fold. See, I'm going to smoke game one. Is this you? Phoenix? 7? Dewey? 2? Phoenix up or down a game, rather. Okay. We go game 2. I've been playing Stellar Blade as well. pretty good so far. Yeah, it seems like a pretty decent game. I've been on like a Souls-like crunch, I guess, waiting for Elden Ring DLC to come out. And I've been giving a lot of like more non-From Software Souls-like games a chance. Like Lies of P, for example, is like one of the best Souls-like I've ever played, and it's not even like a first-party game, you know? So, like, I would actually unironically rank Lies of P to be either the best or second best Souls-like game, even including like From Software games, not including Elden Ring. Nothing comes close to Elden Ring because Elden Ring is also kind of, it's kind of like its own thing, right? With the whole open world thing. I'm talking more about like the non-Elden Ring games. I think Lies of P unironically is either my favorite or second favorite. Where do you have the most chatters? Probably Twitch. There's a couple of YouTubes in there, but Twitch typically has the most chatters. What about the crab one? I did see the crab one. The crab one looks hype. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to play that crab game. Oh, God. I'm playing Elden Ring right now, first time. If there's one game I could go back and play for the first time, it'd be Elden Ring, bro. That game's so good. I quit Duel Links because they took out global chat. It's a good thing they took out global chat. Global chat was so bad, dude. It was just full of bots and spammers. Oh, man. The thing with the... So here's the thing with, like, global chats, right? They took out global chat. No, yeah. So, you know what's interesting, right? I don't like global chat because that's where the botters end up going. But I do wish that, like, in-game chat came back to video games. A lot of games these days get released without a way to, like, talk to your opponent in-game. And I know why they do that. Because people are misbehaving and they're toxic as hell. And it causes issues. But I've gotta tell you, man, I miss talking to people when I'm playing games. Saw someone get doxxed in global chat before. Yeah, I believe it, dude. The global chat was a mess. There was no moderation. I have a folder of people insulting me in game chats. Unironically, same, bro. Anytime someone says some dumb shit in a video game, I will like screen cap the chat box and save it. And if I ever see that player again, I just like. Okay, so story time. Listen, lads, when I was younger, right? I'm talking like 16, 17, 18 years old. So this is like a long time ago for me, right? Back in the boomer age of the internet. You know what I mean? I would play games, different sorts of... The one game that I played a lot when I was younger was Ragnarok Online. And I love playing private servers, and I love playing the PvP servers, right? And MMO players, whenever they PvP you, like if you ever played World of Warcraft or anything like that with like the open world PvP, they get super, super petty very quickly, right? So I would literally have, I would call it the kill folder. And whenever I kill someone or they talk shit to me, I'd take a screenshot of it and I'd put it in the folder. So then there'd be like a shit talk message, and then right underneath it, there'd be like me killing them in the game message. And then like if I once I get them both, I'll like send them to the player over goddamn fucking we used to use Ventrilo back in the day. I joined like a server that they're part of, like the private server, and I'd like DM them with the screenshots on fucking Photo Bucket, I think is what we used to use. Photo Bucket. Oh my god. I would like send the screenshots and then just LOL. Oh man, it was so much fun. But then people took it too serious, you know? Ragnarok was the GOAT. Yeah. Oh man. This you. Yeah, I still have my photo bucket. Oh, dude. Oh man. Like there was trash talking like Call of Duty lobbies and like Halo lobbies. But like if you got into the MMO space, bro, that's where the pettiness was at, you know what I mean? I haven't heard of photo bucket in forever. Yeah, I probably triggered like a fucking neuron in like a bunch of people. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome to Twitch. I did that in SWOTOR too. Star Wars: The Old Republic. That was also an MMO. And we that game didn't have they promised ranked PvP for like 2 years but didn't release it for like a long time, so a lot of players quit. So what you had to do instead was like queue up normals, and you could only queue up with like 4 people normal mode, and a team was 8 people, right? So first of all, PvPing with 8 versus 8 is a lot of people. You know, but there would be so much shit talk because you could talk to the enemy team and you could talk to your own team, and because you don't know half of your team, you're like shit talking them, and then you're also shit talking the opponent at the same time. And it was the most glorious clusterfuck chaotic game modes I've ever played in my life, and I miss them so much, dude. Just like calling people out for their bad DPS, so their shitty tanking and healing, but then also like calling out your own teammates for the same things. And then like I remember one time I was queued up with 4 friends, and like the opponents weren't bad, but our teammates were pretty bad. It was a game mode called Hut Ball, and in Hut Ball you could like pass the ball. You had like an action to throw the ball to like your allies and stuff. And we started typing to like the good pugs that we had. Our strategy is don't pass to this player. Basically, this player on our team, don't pass to him. Ignore him. He's really bad at the game. So just like push him aside and pretend he doesn't exist. That's the strategy. It was so bad, but it was so funny at the same time, you know? Nowadays, you can't really do that because, well, you can't even talk in games most of the time. And to be quite honest, if you did that in game, people would be like really upset at you, which is understandable. Like it probably doesn't feel good to be that bad player, but it was funny, dude. It was pretty funny. Oh man, what's meta right now in Duel Links? I mean, I guess that's what we're trying to find out today, right? But Blue Eyes, Phantom Knight, that's kind of like the 2 on top of people's mind. What's the Shadal's the other one that a lot of people think of right now? PK isn't that good. Yeah, I don't really think PK is all that great, but a lot of people believe in it, so we'll see. I guess this tournament will kind of show, right? What's good and what isn't good. Imagine voice chat in Master Duel. That would be a nightmare, honestly. Master Duel would be like interesting because like one player would combo for like, you know, 10-15 minutes, and the other player would just be molding, right? Real winner is Shira. I don't know, dude. We'll see. Please don't add chat features in Master Duel. Master Duel is the one game where I don't think it would work out very well just because it takes so long to complete a turn. You know what I mean? Like if you did like Hearthstone or something, or like another Magic game and you gave them chat, I think it would be interesting. It'd probably be pretty fun. But I feel like Master Duel has a lot of frustration mechanics, and one of the biggest frustration mechanics out there is just waiting and doing nothing, right? And I think it would be just kind of not great, you know? It would be funny. It would be funny, but all right, game 3. Let's go. I'd rather not have a lab player telling me they're blowing my mother's back out. Why not, dude? The hell? Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, we're never gonna get like voice chat or text chat in PvP games ever again, just because unfortunately people take it too far, right? And they're not just toxic; they're just like actually dangerous. So, you know, unfortunately, we're gonna grow up in an era where we'll probably never have something like that again, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It's probably more that companies don't want to mod. I miss Horty chats and DL. I don't. That was weird. Global chat. Now, see, here's the other thing, though. The flip side of that, the global chat, I don't think games need a global chat. I really don't think we need a global chat in games. Usually, if you have a global chat, and I know this more because I've been such a huge MMO player where pretty much every MMO has like a global chat. It is full to the brim with bot messages. It is just bot central. If you ever want to know how many bots exist in a game, go to the global chat if there one exists. Yeah, I know, right? Communication gets crazy. You guys hear the like Call of Duty especially just took it way too far, where they were like swatting people. Like that shit's like, what the fuck, you know? Like that is not even like, that is like beyond what is acceptable, you know? I've learned so many languages from game chat. Yeah. An old MMO I played had paid global chat microphone. Was that Maple Story, dude? Speaking of Maple Story, did you guys see that dude that reached level 100 or level 300 and like Nexon was like promoting him to show like, oh my god, he's the first one to do it or whatever, and then he shit talked them instead of hit level 300, and then didn't even bother hitting 300 and just switch games. It was so funny, dude. That guy's my spirit animal. He probably just killed his Twitch channel, but like, holy shit, what a god. You know what I mean? There's mad respect for me, bro. That shit was so funny to watch. Because unironically, that's what I would do too. Like I kind of always knew that like streaming wasn't going to be like like my permanent thing that I do forever. Just because like, you know, I personally, unless you are like that 1% that makes literal millions of dollars, like I wouldn't want to like just be a streamer and try to like live off of that, you know? Like if I'm not like a Ludwig or an Asmongold or something, I'd be so scared to only do streaming. You know what I mean? Like even someone as big as like Farfa or Decade, I would probably still look towards like having an actual career rather than just streaming full time all the time, because I'd be too afraid that the money would dry up eventually, you know? Asmongold's falling off right now. And doesn't he still get like ridiculous amounts of views? That's the crazy part. Them falling off, they are still in the 1% making literal millions of dollars. And that's what I would want if I wanted to be like a full-time streamer. That like if I go in and I fall off, like what people consider to me is falling off, and I'm still making millions, that is like, you know what I mean? Like shit. He also has a YouTube getting 100K on every video. Who, Asmon? I don't know anything about it. I only know about Asmon because he came to 14 for a bit, and he like boosted the player base for a long time. But anytime I see him on like the homepage of Twitch and stuff, he still has like a lot of views. But I guess that's what I mean, right? Like if I ever wanted to commit myself to full-time streaming as like a permanent gig, like I'm never gonna go back to school, I'm never gonna get another job, never gonna get anything like that, I would want to be in a position where even if like I'm considered falling off, I am still literally making millions of dollars. You know what I mean? People like, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, think of all the big Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators, right? Farfa, Decade, Team Samurai. They're big, but they are not big enough that they cannot fail, right? Like, they could still fail if something, like, really bad happens. You know what I mean? Like, if tomorrow it came out that Farfa likes to, I don't know, he likes to fucking sniff panties or something, and everyone tried to cancel him for that. Just as an example, you know, his channel would die and his career would die. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like he'd be okay. You know what I mean? But like, if that were to happen to someone like Ludwig or Asmon or what's Hassan or any of those big, like they can literally do whatever, and it does not matter. You know what I mean? They still make millions of dollars daily. Like the Distant Coder incident. Oh yeah, you guys told me about that. Yeah. Well, okay, not talking about actual real things. Hey, we're only memers here. We don't talk about real things. But yes, yeah, exactly. All right, I think this is game 3 between these players. You really had to word that? Yeah. Farfa sniff. No, chat. I am not saying Farfa sniffs panties, okay? I am not saying that. Please don't. I am just saying, as an example, if something stupid happens and a Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator gets canceled over it, even people as big as Farfa and Team Samurai and Decade, that's it. Like, their career is over. You know what I mean? Like, they got to go get a job now. Flip it and ship it. Oh, no. If you have 3 to 5, you can get canceled. You still get good match, right? It's not just about getting canceled. It's oh god, what is this music, dude? Wait, this guy actually playing Magistus? What the? Actually playing Performa Mage? Pog? What round is this, dude? Oh, this is Sophion. Sophion always brings a spice. See? Classic players here. This is winner's bracket too. Winner's bracket 4. Holy, Sophion, the Giga Chad. The Giga Stacy coming in. Anyway, it's not about just being canceled, though. It's about, like, anything bad happening. You know what I mean? Whether you get canceled, whether you get, you know, you can't stream as much due to health issues, if you have to take a break from burnout, whatever the issue is, right? You think TikTok really getting banned in the US? It did get banned in the US. They have to sell the app. But here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. In the agreement, they don't have to sell the source code. And the thing is, they're not going to find a tech company that's going to want to buy TikTok without getting access to the source code, you know? So we're kind of at an impasse. Like, yeah, it's going to get banned if no one buys it. They have like 9 months, I think, to buy it. And like, no one's going to buy it without the source code. So at this point, we just have to sit there and hope the appeal process, like they're able to make something work with it. DLE should buy it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they have 1 year to sell to a non-Chinese company. But the thing is, what company is going to want to buy it without the code to TikTok? That means without the source code, that means they'd either have to reverse engineer the source code, or they would have to, like, whatever updates come out are going to be buggy and glitchy because it doesn't work properly. So no one, like, that's going to cost a lot of money to probably buy a failed app. You know what I mean? Is it in trial? No. So the way, okay. So for those that don't know how the American system works, right? The Senate and the House agreed on a bill, and part of that bill was to ban TikTok. Usually when bills get passed, they have several things that happen, and like, it doesn't go to court. It just, the House, the people that we elected, chose this on our behalf and spoke for us. Now that that has been signed into law by our president, now TikTok can try to appeal and take it to court and say, hey, this is unconstitutional. It's a long process. That's why they gave them a year, because they know it's going to be a long process. It's not like overnight, oh yeah, you got to uninstall TikTok. The American lawmaking system, in my opinion, usually comes up with the correct answer to problems. The main issue with it is it's very slow. It's very thorough and very slow and very full of lawyers all the way through, right? Because the miracle that you can get the House and Senate to agree with to begin with, and then on top of that, get a president to actually sign the document and say, I'm not going to veto this, is such a long process in itself. And that's just step one. After that is when the actual long court-like process starts. You know what I mean? It took 5 years to legalize marijuana in Germany. Well, I mean, it took 5 years to legalize marijuana in Germany, but marijuana is not legal in America because it is a state right to legalize it or not. So some states it's legal, and then some states it is not legal at all, and you can go to jail over it. So while Germany might be slow, we are dragging our ass on. Oh, man. Where I live, it's legal. Like, just straight up legal. Where I left from, South Carolina, I'm pretty sure it's still illegal unless you have it for medical reasons. What happens in the states where it's legal? Can you just buy it in grocery stores for an affordable price? No, you have to go to dispensaries and places that are like licensed to sell it. I just got here. What's this about Farfa sniffing panties? I did not say Farfa sniffs panties, okay? I was using it as an example, you know? Like, it's like saying, like, you know, MBT kicks babies or something. I'm not saying he kicks babies. I'm just saying if he did something like that, we probably wouldn't like him, right? So just using it as like a hyperbole example. MBT does not kick babies. I'm just saying, if he did, right, we wouldn't like the guy. Same thing with Farfa. If he was like a confirmed panty sniffer, we wouldn't like him, right? Just as an example. It's an example. But he does not. I don't know if he does or doesn't. I'm assuming he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I just got here. MBT kicks babies. What the... Hello, are these rumors true? What rumors, bro? What are you guys doing? Stop spreading shit. Is it illegal to sniff panties? Please. All right, guys, please. Guys, it's just a meme, right? We're all memeing, right? Guys, please tell me you're all memeing. I need confirmation we're just memeing. These laws are concerning. I know, right? What a weird law. It is in Target. How do you know that? How do you know? You know what? Don't answer that. Oh, God. Tomorrow I'll ask Farfa. Does Decade sell used panties? God, I wish. Imagine having Decade's panties. I mean, that'd be crazy, right? I'm just kidding, of course. Unless... All right, what are we doing? What's going on? What am I playing with? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a Whole Foods gift card. What the fuck? Where did this come from? It's just on my desk. How long has this been here? I wonder how much is on this Whole Foods gift card, bro. Unironically. Open up WholeFoods.com. Is that where you do these? You guys ever just get like gift cards and then just like never use them? Like from friends or family? Like I just get them and I'm like, well, this is here, I guess. Suddenly sold out on eBay. Yeah. YouTube! New Master Duel Tournament. The winner will get my whole wait, what? Look at that animation. Oh my God. It's Trapeze Magician. Wow. Yo, this deck kind of popping off a little bit. I think this is game 3. They had 2 other games, I'm assuming. Show us the code. We'll check for you. Actually, where's even the code? Oh, scratch off gently for pin. This card's made 100% post-consumer waste recycled paper. Pog? All right, I think that was game 3. I mean, I'm going to double check just to make sure. But I believe that was game 3. Perform a mage still in the winner's bracket? Kind of hype, not going to lie. He got clowned, yeah. This might be the hypest deck I've seen, actually, unironically. All right, so game 1 did go to Rufian. Wait, no, was it... It's person at the bottom or top always wins? It's top always wins, right? No, bottom always wins. Yeah. So that was game 1. We'll watch game 2. I want to see him win. See them win. I'm a bottom? What the? Marco? Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are never... no, DLE viewers are never bottoms, dude. We're always tops. Come on. Right, chat? Unless it was Decade. I'd bought him for Decade. I mean, what? Huh? What'd you say? You guys hear that? That was weird. That was weird. I think my microphone cut off there for a second. Put on clown music. What the? Then I get DMCA'd, unfortunately. I can't do any music anymore because I'm on YouTube as well. And YouTube is wild, dude. The stream, the moment it catches DMCA, it turns your stream off. What the fuck? YouTube is so harsh with DMCA. I think it's time to tell you some things about your community. What do you mean? We're all alpha males here, right? Chat. YouTube's also ad crazy. Wait, really? That's kind of funny, actually. I'm too alpha to listen. The word alpha and the word sigma are two words that are just like completely ruined these days. You know what I think of whenever I hear like someone's like, oh, I'm an alpha male or oh, I'm a sigma male? You know what I think of? I think of that one guy that was playing Starfield and got super like upset about the pronoun thing. And now it's just like in my head that whenever someone's like trying to act tough, that guy just starts shouting fucking pronouns in my mind, and I just start laughing because it's so funny. He's so mad, and it's just funny to laugh at people that are mad at dumb shit, right? Like that's just how we are. Fucking pronouns. Fucking, what did you say? Fucking current year. That guy probably single-handedly ended any sort of like, I guess, discussion about like inclusivity in games or whatever. Because now it's just like a fucking joke, right? Now it's just like funny, like whenever someone brings it up. Fucking pronouns. He was right about Starfield. I don't even know what his point was. What was his point? Was his point that he just didn't like pronouns? Because that's the only thing I've ever seen about the guy. He's not a big pronoun fan. Oh, man. I mean, Starfield was a shitty game, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't because of that. It was just boring, you know? I think the biggest sin your game can commit is being boring. Like, either have like a really good game, or you could have like a really shitty game and it could still be successful. You know what I mean? If the game's like so shitty that people like make fun of it and like buy it just to make fun of it. But like the worst thing you can do for your game is like have it be boring, because then people just don't care. They don't talk about it. They don't like, you know what I mean? Like look at games like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was so bad that when they did the bare minimum to fix it, everyone flipped their opinion and said, oh my God, this game's actually good now. You know what I mean? Like, imagine Cyberpunk came out and people are like, eh, no hype, just eh. You know? It wouldn't be the same. Oh, hey, look, Speedroid. Cyberpunk anime carried. I like the Cyberpunk anime a lot. It was really good. I don't know if it carried. I think what carried was just... Unironically, the thing that carried Cyberpunk the most, you want to know what it is? The Witcher 3. People can't get over the fact that The Witcher 3 was made by that company. And for whatever reason, Witcher 3 is like a lot of people's favorite game. I don't know why. I have tried. I have seriously, not like kind of tried, but like had like, ooh, look at that. Forbidden Chalice coming out. Or not Forbidden Chalice, Forbidden Droplet coming out. Double negate. Oh, shit. Wait, my negates! Both my negates are gone. I guess this guy doesn't negate, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I Actually, yeah, Droplet's like really good in Phantom Knight, huh? Now that I think about it, isn't like Droplet's actually really good in Phantom Knight? Anyway, sorry. Back to The Witcher. Sorry, I talked about Yu-Gi-Oh there for a second. My bad, guys. You're here for a Yu-Gi-Oh stream and I talked about it. Shit, my bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, no, he popped up. Like, this is over. This is GG. Droplet is actually unironically really fucking good in this deck because, like, it's gonna lower someone's attack for lethal, and on top of that, you get rid of like these big issues, like you know, Speedwise, like multiple negates and shit. Not that time he didn't, but if he did, right? That's actually like really strong. This might be like the first time I like after seeing that, like my mind's just like, wait, is Droplet like mandatory now for like correct play of PK? Anyway, something to think about. Anyway, yeah, and it also clears the floodgates too. Yeah, true. Triple Droplet. Think about it, chat. It was only a matter of time. It's not as cheap. Hey, they're playing for $500, man. Cheapness has nothing to do with it. Anyway, Witcher 3. I have tried playing Witcher 3 like 4 or 5 times. Like actual sit down and try to play The Witcher, you know? And the one thing I've learned about myself is while I do enjoy a good story game, the most important thing in a video game for me personally is the gameplay. If a game has a really shitty story but really good gameplay, I can finish that game and still say I enjoyed it a lot. You know what I mean? But if a game has really bad gameplay but the story is good, sometimes I can't finish it. And that's what happened with Witcher 3. I keep getting like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 10 hours in, and then I just don't finish it because I'm just not enjoying the actual gameplay. Like to the point where my friends are just like, man, just put that shit on easy or something so you can just like mash your way and just like experience the story and the RPG and the roleplay aspect. But then even then, The Witcher 3, the actual story isn't really the point of it, right? It's like kind of the immersion and being like immersed in that open world space. And for me, open world games, just I don't find those exciting. Most open world games to me are dog shit because you have to, all it does is spread out the content and make you run from point A to point B to get to the content. There's like one open world game I actually enjoy, and that's Elden Ring. And that's because everything is so tightly, densely packed. And when you go do the content, you just go into an instance zone to do the content. You know what I mean? But like, you know, Breath of the Wild, for example, that game was revolutionary, right? With how it dealt with open world traversing with the glider and the mounts and the climbing, especially the climbing, being able to climb mountains. But like, I just don't care about that kind of stuff. That's just not the type of gameplay I enjoy. You know what I mean? So for me, I have tried so many times, and I will in the future try again to understand why people like The Witcher 3 and actually play it and enjoy it myself. But I have failed every single time to like actually enjoy that game. I just can't get into it, man. The gameplay is so bad. And even the people who love that game to death will tell you the gameplay is bad. They know the gameplay is bad. Ghost of Tsushima is a really good open world game. Ghost of Tsushima is a very pretty game and a very enjoyable game. And I've played it twice and I beat it 0 times. Both times I get to like the same point. Like basically just the last little third, like the third piece of the island. And the game is so repetitive with its content that I eventually get bored. It is very beautiful though for like the first, 15 to 20 hours that you play it. In my opinion, if that game was shorter or just had less open world, I think it would have been a really, really, really good game. But I think the open world ultimately just like hinders it. It's a beautiful game to look at though. I downloaded that shit on my PS5 and it was really nice. 60 FPS. Whew. Na, 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 na. All right. Get in there. Stop the music dragon. This guy's popping off. What the hell? Oh, maybe not so much, actually. DD Crow. Got the turbo, though. He ain't finished quite yet. Does he have Piper? He does. He does get piping. He does get piping. Oh, that's it. Jeez. DK. I guess his build's more going second because that he went first there and did that like nothing. Game 3. It's so funny watching this because it's like both are kind of just setting up negates turn 1 if they get there. All right. How do I check this this thing? What is that? Oh, it was $100 on this thing. Holy. Wait, that's huge. I should probably use this then. Bro, $100 worth of groceries is not a lot in the United States. Unfortunately. I remember back like not even like 5-6 years ago, $50 worth of groceries. I could make that shit last for like a week and a half to 2 weeks, you know? Nowadays, $50 is like 3-4 days max, depending on what you're getting. How many rounds are there? It's a double elimination. So it's just up to how many players there are. Inflation, yeah, inflation is nasty, dude.
Canahawk, take him back. Search a card. Canahawk, take him back. Search a card.
Summer just subscribed.
Yo, thank you for the resub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I will say, if you're using your primes or anything, consider using it on more active streamers in the space. Who are the active streamers that we know? Sean, Quantum Cube, Grand Harrier, Stephen Freshy, I think everyone else plays Master Duel now. If you're into Master Duel, Nephroth, Sin, all those folks. DK, yeah. DK is like not that active though. He streams like once a week. What the? Come on now. Yeah, go support those guys. I would say, you know. Yeah, I don't stream enough for you to use a Twitch sub here, bro. But if you want, just to avoid ads or whatever your reasoning is, go for it. Da na 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 na. Da, na, na. New guys that run Evil League in 6K tournament. Wait, there was a $6,000 Duel Links tournament? No shot, dude. Or is that the name of the tournament? Putting 6,000 into Duel Links is just a waste of money. Like, you could just put in like 200 to 500, right? And get the same result as like a $6,000 tournament. Watch Quantum Cubes? All right, bet. Next time he's around. I don't know when he's playing. He's playing right now? After this match. Honestly, I kind of just want to follow Shiny again. Unironically, that's like one of that has been like a go-to strategy. Just follow Shiny Sophion. She's always going to be playing some random funny-ass deck. Well, except that one time she kept playing fucking Earth Machine. But other than that, other than Earth Machine. Potato, I would ask in Discord, but basically if you are just reporting scores, reporting is automatic. So you can just put the score in, and it'll, after 3 minutes, it'll automatically approve if your opponent's not there. Da-na-na-na-na. So, you guys play Poke Rogue or any Poke Rogue enjoyers in chat? How can a monster be light and feed or water machine? Hey man, don't judge. You know? Konami is inclusive to other archetypes and fucking attributes. Fucking type. What if I just had a Starfield freak out moment, but with attribute? Fucking card inclusivity. I can't do that. Oh man. I did not add the do emotes, you're right. I spent so much money on those emotes, I really should add them. Oh man. All right. Oh man. Phantom Knight. Sword. I don't know how bro was so pressed, man. There's so much. You know what it is? I wish I was privileged enough in my life where I could be bothered about shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I wish my life was didn't have as much going on. I had so little drama and personal issues to take care of that I could sit around and just like complain about like a video game, like complaining about a video game like for its mechanics and stuff like that because it's a game you really like. That's one thing. But to complain about something that is completely irrelevant in a video game, right? It literally picking your pronouns in Starfield is what, like 2 seconds out of like a, I don't know, like a 200-hour game, 200-hour game. You know what I mean? Like how privileged is your life, right? To be able to do something like that. I wish, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I was that privileged, I wouldn't be complaining on about pronouns in Starfield. But you know, it would be nice to have the freedom to do whatever I want. Oh man. Yo, where's Shiny Sophie on? Is she playing? She is, I think. Let's go watch some more Performa Pal. Oh, I think they actually finished. Maybe. Or they just finished. Alright, let's watch the replays, bro. Room is invalid. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Wow, they finished really quickly. What the hell? Is Prank Kids playable with Duel Links timer? The one time we watched Prank Kids, they timed out. So, probably not. Did she win? I'm not sure. I didn't check. I guess we'll find out soon. But my escapism, yeah. Gaming is interesting, right? Because like gaming in the past has like been an escapism only tool, and a really good one at that. Gaming is probably the most effective way to accomplish escapism, at least consistently, right? Especially when you start considering like tabletop games as well, like gaming like as a whole. Oh, excuse me, gaming as a whole rather than just like video games only. But now there's so many multiplayer games that like immersion and escapism is kind of like not as relevant, you know what I mean? It's hard to like get lost in a game when there's like a 14-year-old screaming on their mic. Rise, gamers. Hell yeah, brother. Gamers are oppressed. What the fuck, that life point? In the age of internet, you'd rather want reverse escapism? Holy shit, people's image of the world is so cooked on the internet. Yeah, sometimes, like when I started working again and, like, kind of just getting out of the house more often, I started to realize how a lot of like my viewpoints of the world was kind of like warped because of like Reddit and shit. You know what I mean? Like I have to keep constantly reminding myself Reddit is like less than 1% of, you know, the world's population. So people don't really think that way. You know what I mean? It's just like what a loud minority think. You know what I mean? And like, unfortunately, the opinions that you see on like Facebook and Instagram, those are probably more in line with like what people actually think, which is scary. There's a guy with Beatrice, dude. Beatrice plus the Revolution plus Nightmare. Very interesting. We'll see what he does with it. Got 3 back row set, swing, pass, 2 set. Watch him destroy it with the skill. Skill's really strong, yeah. I think what anime decks need to kind of take into consideration, because again, I like anime skills and I like archive skills. I like skills that make decks function otherwise, right? So let's be honest, Blue Eyes White Dragon, ain't no one playing Blue Eyes if they didn't have like a good skill, you know what I mean? But I think one thing that I'd rather I wish they'd kind of adjust is consistency. I feel like consistency is too high in Duel Links. Like the decks are already consistent with 20 card decks, and now on top of that you have anime skills that make them more consistent, and it's like people don't brick as often as they used to, you know? How many rounds till top cut? It is double elimination. There is no top cut. You just play until the tournament's over. You know what I mean? You feel me? That was game 1, right? Oh, that was game 3. Holy shit! Never mind. Sometimes like, oh, it was just game 1, right? It's not. All right, what's next? Shiny Sophion is still in the winners bracket with Perform Mage. I'm telling you, I am not above just following one player because their deck is just more interesting than the rest of the players. Like, hey, I am not the bigger person in this situation. I will only watch the new deck if I need to. Like, okay, I get it. Phantom Knight has new cards, but I don't consider that a new deck. Like, come on, right? You know what I mean, chat? Yeah, okay. They have a new skill. They have a new fucking new cards, whatever. But that's not a new deck, bro. Come on. Let's be real. Is losers round 8 top cut? I have no idea. There is no top cut. If you're asking for the top 32 players, I think it's around that point, but it just depends on how many people entered. So if you want to know, basically if you count back from the losers finals is top 3, right? Because the grand finals is top 2, so losers is top 3, and you can just count backwards from there. So that sounds right, probably. A lot of people are putting new cards besides Torn Scales. Yeah. Well, and there's the new XCs. Officially released XCs, whatever. Can you explain how Swiss mechanism works? Well, this is not a Swiss. Oh, it's Evil Eye. What the? This is Evil Eye in the winners bracket, bro. What the hell? So this is not Swiss. Swiss is you just keep playing each round, even if you like are technically out of the tournament, you can still play. And then the people with the best scores top. This is double elimination though. Double elimination, you just keep playing until you've lost twice. That's the whole thing. You keep dueling until you've lost twice. Not like lost twice game-wise, but twice match-wise. So if you go, 0-2 and then 0-2 again, you're out of the tournament. I forgot Evil Eye got a bunch of cards too. I tried actually playing Evil Eye in Master Duel. It was okay. It was okay. I think the biggest problem I have with Evil Eye extends to the biggest problem I have with Yu-Gi-Oh in general, like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's every deck feels the same. It feels like every deck is just spamming the same extra deck monsters. Every deck is just summoning the same things, and then the times you have decks that don't do that, the deck becomes like tier 0. Like it's like a fusion deck that only has monsters for its archetype, and even then they still have some level of like spamming the same monsters. That's why Baron and Savage got banned. Yeah, I mean, that's why they started banning a bunch of those cards, right? Because which is what they should do. But see, that's why I also think the Duel Links ban list system works very well, because you could set it up to where a Baron or a Savage or whatever is still playable for decks that don't have those limits. So some weaker decks that can summon those things, that could be their win condition, you know what I mean? Like Trishula, for example, is limited here for us in Duel Links, so not every Synchro deck can spam it, right? Obviously, because if you get a limit 1, that's it. You lose your Trishula. So that's why, like, I've always been such a huge advocate for the Duel Links ban list system. Now, the reason people don't like the ban list system in Duel Links is because of the hidden rules, right? The URs not being able to go to, like, limits, them killing decks because, you know, they're greedy and want you to buy other decks. That's not because of the Duel Links ban list system. That's because just Konami is greedy, right? Did you hear Baron and Savage got banned? Yeah, I just heard, like, 5 seconds ago when that guy said it. Good, honestly good. I think, like with Master Duel, the more generic shit that gets banned, the better the game is going to be, in my opinion. Because they don't have a Duel Links ban list system, if there's something that's just generic in that game, it's just every deck's going to play it, and the game's going to feel stale as fuck, you know? Regardless of how you feel about, like, balance and shit, the game is going to feel boring to play for, like, casual players. Only banned in TCG? No. Oh my god, it's still a nah, dude, come on. You guys got my hopes up. You guys got my hopes up. I thought they did something good. Master Duel likes to follow the OCG ban list, I guess. I don't know. It's just not as good. Unfortunate. Seal the wombs? My womb! Damn. That's why I play branded Tearlament Shadal. Yeah, the Master Duel ban list, I just don't know. I think the biggest problem is Konami themselves also don't know what they want to do with Master Duel. I bet there's like a constant struggle of what they want to do with the game. And the biggest problem with that constant struggle is that the game's also just not making that much money. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not making that much money. It's not making as much money as it once did at like launch, to preface, right? So they kind of just want to put it at a point where the game's profitable without investing too much into it. You know what I mean? Which is just, yeah. MD promised to be the ultimate experience of a fusion between OCG, TCG. Yeah. So the Max C problem, right? Here's kind of like my thing with Max C. Right? Is this our break? No. What is this? Oh, never mind. My thing with Max C is even if a card is quote-unquote balanced in a metagame, I think after a point, if a single card warps the meta long enough, for the sake of, like, diversity and, like, giving decks a chance and, like, changing up the core meta gameplay, I think it's a good thing to get rid of those cards, right? It's kind of like grass is greener in Duel Links. Technically, grass is greener in Duel Links is 100% something that could have stayed forever. But do you really want to play Duel Links in a meta where everyone is just perma-playing 30 cards? They're just perma-playing 30 cards to avoid grass is greener, and no one ever actually plays grass is greener. Not really, you know what I mean? So it was like a good thing to get rid of it. And I feel like Max C is kind of the same thing, where it's like, well, there are counters to Max C, but do you really want to play a game where every single deck you make has triple Max C and then a bunch of Max C counters and then the actual deck? And it's like, not really. I don't want to. And most people don't want to. That's why the game has had like such a huge player drop-off, right? For a live service game. I mean, not just that, but that is one of the reasons. Max C 94% usage rate. Isn't that actually a little lower than Worlds? Rip 30 card Noble Knight, yeah. Max C would be balanced if it wasn't a quick effect. Well, if it wasn't a quick effect, you wouldn't be able to use it on your opponent's turn, right? So, I mean... I feel like combo decks would not go like people's main counter to Max C is that combo decks would go crazy if Max C didn't exist. And I'm of the belief that there are enough hand traps in the game that combo decks would not go off as hard. Not to mention that a lot of core combo cards did get banned as well. So I don't think so, man. I don't think so at all. And even if they do, I mean, sometimes in Yu-Gi-Oh! You just pop off, you know? You get the God Hand. Get Nibiru, yeah, you know, I don't know. Imagine getting Max Seeds going second while having to deal with a board. So that's always been my, like, biggest gripe. I don't really care if my opponent, if I go first, I get Max Seed. Okay, I get it, right? It's fine. My opponent lost a card to try and gain cards. So if I do nothing, I could potentially still play. But, like, it kept happening in Master Duel where, like, my opponent goes first. I have nothing, or I don't have enough to actually counter his board. He sets up a whole ass board, like 2 negates, a floodgate, you know what I mean? Like, he's got a nice, juicy board. And then at the beginning of my turn, I get hit with Max C. And it's like, what, dude? So not only does he have like a full-on TCG board with multiple negates, maybe a floodgate or 2, but on top of that, now I have to deal with a Max C. TCG doesn't have Max C and the format is still crap. I mean, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just sucks in general. But is it a better format than the OCG and Master Duel? And I think, yeah, I would say it's, like, better. I think this is game 1. Just double checking. We'll fast forward game 1 real quick. Then we'll go to game 2. Or game 3. Damn, the train is so loud. Do you guys hear that? Oh, loud as fuck. Why Mold Chummy exists? Yeah. I still thought that was crazy. I thought that card was fake, bro. Should only be able to drop Max C if you control no monsters. I think that would actually be the ultimate, like, balance to Max C. Because I think the new version, the quote-unquote errata Max C, is kind of like, I don't think anyone would play it personally, but I think if you just made it so, like, if you control monsters, you can't use Max C. I think that, because I don't mind if I go first, my opponent Max C's me, because then at least there's counterplay, right? Like, oh, he just gave up a card to do that. So if I don't special summon, he's just going to start his turn with 1 less card, which that alone might be enough to, like, hinder his strategy. You know what I mean? That was always, like, my big thing. Voice lines for finals? Bro, I don't do voice lines. What the hell? Maxi only banned in early days when meta was slow. Oh, it was only balanced. Sorry. It's just a dumb card. It'll eventually get banned. It's just a matter of when, I think. There's just no way that they infinitely keep that shit. What the hell is that? Fortune Tune during each standby, gain 500. This card cannot be targeted by card effects, so say destroy detach material. Instead, when this card sent to the grave, target 2 level 3 in your grave, show them in the deck. If you do, return this card to the extra. What the hell? You stalling? Am I following losers bracket? I'm following both. Just whatever is, like, good. TCG has the same meta deck as Master Duel, so Maxi doesn't change the meta. It only gives alternative win condition to every deck. I highly doubt that, first of all. And then second of all, assuming that's true, then why does Maxi exist to begin with? If that is true, and every deck is still the same good deck, I would rather have it be that way so I don't have to put triple Maxi and a bunch of Maxi counters into my decks. I'd rather just have them be whatever the TCG variant lookalikes are, because at least then you would have different cards in your deck. So that just helps prove my point even more. If Maxi actually does not matter and the same decks are still the good decks, then why does Maxi exist? All it's doing is causing less diversity amongst those decks. Again, I disagree. I highly doubt the meta is actually the same. But yeah, put it out there. Put 5 million Jimmies on the table. Yeah. I haven't kept up with Master Duel in a long time, but I could tell you without a shadow of the doubt that when I played, the metas were not similar at all. OCG was always ahead, TCG was always random, and then MD was just behind OCG by a couple patches. By a couple patches, I mean like a year. Extinction Night. What the hell, DD Crow? What the fuck is that? Is that Neos? Fucking Cyber? Yeah. Cyber Neos? No. Fortune Tune. The not get destroyed effect. Holy shit. He's huge. Extinction Night and Sophion's the one that lost the most. Although. Sounds like you need to call a moderator, dude. I don't check the tournament on my end. I just stream. Yu-Gi-Oh is play your yourself with TikTok videos until you finish. Yeah. I don't know what the golden age of modern Yu-Gi-Oh is, because I didn't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh after my playground era, right, in middle school. I didn't touch Yu-Gi-Oh again until Duel Links came out. So, I don't know. But for me, I feel like a game as old as Yu-Gi-Oh should definitely have different formats, right? That are like officially sponsored and are big and bring in people. Like, I think that's fair. And I know like they exist, but they're not like pushed as hard as like you know, traditional, I guess. GOAT format? I played the GOAT format. I don't think it's all that. Toss format: Orcus, Sky Striker, Thunder Dragon, Salad. Maybe. Was the toss format during the old Link rules, or was it modern Link rules? Where you had to like point at Link arrows to open up spaces for the special deck? Or extra deck? Special deck. I love you? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Anyway. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the love, brother. Do you guys think they'll ever add a new mechanic to the main game? Damn. Someone just asked in the tournament if they could set the room to 600 seconds if his opponent agreed to it. I'm telling you, man. Duel Links is no longer like a serious competitive game. I'm telling you, man. All the competitive players left, bro. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Why would you even ask that? It's so funny. Oh man. I miss old Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, I miss the boomer days. I don't care. Right before Dark Lords got banned, right then, that was the moment to play Duel Links, bro. That was it. If you played after, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's so funny. Dark Lord Despair. Yeah, that was the beginning of the end. That's where it all started going to shit, in my opinion. Not only because of the meta, but like their approach to the boxes as well. Man, do you guys remember when boxes used to give you like a full archetype? It used to give you a staple. It used to give you extra deck monsters for other decks. It used to give you, if you bought like a structured deck to go alongside with it, technically you get 2 full decks out of like a main box. Oh my god, main boxes used to be fucking stacked. Like, do you remember the Subterror main box? Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up and see what was meta relevant from the Subterror box. Where is it? Konami Duel Links boxes. And then we're going to scroll down to the main boxes. It was a long time ago, bro. I think it was Blazing Rose. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Blazing Rose. Look at this. Well, I'm not going to show it to you because there's a tournament game going on, but so there was Black Rose Dragon in this box, which, I mean, we still use Black Rose Dragon to this day. Vermilion Dragon Mech, which we don't really use anymore, but that card was relevant for years. Black Metal Dragon, which helped boost Red Eye's decks, which Red Eyes was one of the best decks back then. The Crawlers, they didn't do anything. World Armor didn't do anything. Keeper of the Shrine was huge for Blue Eyes, massive boost. Metaphys was like a really bad rogue deck, but it was there. Like that was still a whole archetype you could get out of that. More Red Eye support, Black Soda Legend, Baby Dragon. The Sub-Terrors, which were all like SRs, and I think the Trap was UR or something. Or maybe the Trap was SR as well. So a cheap deck, Sub-Terror, was another top tier deck you can get out of this. So it's like, goddamn, bro. You get Sub-Terror, which is like a meta deck. You get Metaphys, which is like a rogue deck. You get, if you're in like a Dolphin and you buy structure decks, you get another meta deck with like Black Metal Dragon and all the Red Eye support, and then you get like staples and like your extra deck. Holy shit, you know? Which is crazy. Like they just don't release packs like that anymore. Nowadays, you're lucky to get like a full archetype that doesn't require you to like go into a selection box or buy some shit like that. Also, that sends Shiny to the losers bracket, by the way, for Perform Mage, if anyone's keeping track. You hate to see it. I was spending money back then. Yeah, I didn't feel bad spending money back then because it felt like it went further. And those decks also lasted a while, too. It wasn't one big thing with the meta ever since, like, Tachyon was that they don't last very long, right? Like, the meta comes and goes very quickly, and you don't really, and you're at the mercy of just Konami nerfing skills. Metaphys getting all their starters semi-limited. Metaphys is an interesting deck because it was never like... It was never really like a huge meta contender, but it was annoying enough that you did have to learn how to play into it, or you just immediately lost. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, bro, that shit was unfortunate. Invoked was a year-long investment. If you bought Invoked when it first came out, you were sitting pretty for a while. There was a lot of decks like that. Ritual Beast, Harpy, all those decks. I don't think it should last an entire year. Well, okay. It's fine if it lasts a whole year, but it should not be like tier 1 for a whole year. I think that's also something they kind of fucked up with. But that was them like nerfing the whole game. The whole Zexal era. There was just nothing coming out that was good, and we just played the same meta for like the entire era. What the hell, dude? Come on, man. I guess that's always been Konami's problem, though, right? It's either too much or too little. There's no in between, dude. And I'm not a big fan of extremes. I think people who only think in extremes are kind of cringe, if I'm being honest. Like I like a good middle ground. I'm always there for the middle ground. That's where we should be. Hitting up the extreme and just being like, nah, man, we got to either nerf everything or buff everything. It's like, why? Why, bro? Well, yeah, we know why. It's because of money, right? They got to sell shit. Zexal was such a flop. Yeah. I feel like Zexal was kind of the scapegoat, though. You know what I mean? Like, they did that shit on purpose. They knew Dark Side of Dimension was released way too good cards, and that they could not release, like, their really early on XCs cards. So they were like, well, XCs has to, like, Zexal has to be, like, set up for failure for, like, the first year until we get some good XCs. We still don't have Tornado Dragon. Yeah, kind of crazy, actually. We don't have Tornado. How the fuck did we get shit like Orcust and we still have Tornado Dragon? It's just kind of crazy. But it also kind of shows like where their what's the word? Where their priorities were too. Yeah. Negate with the Arclight. Get him out of here. No torn scales, brother. Didn't matter, though. Oh, it didn't matter. Nice. GG's. Shake my hand. What the? Cyber's Quantum Dragon lethal. Oh, I did not see wings. My bad. Not lethal. We're playing up defensively. Oh, he top decked another torn scales. Nice. You love to see it. All right, we pop. We summon her. Should be all she wrote. Raiders Night, we raid Shadow Legends into the Dark Rebellion. Skill is so dumb, dude. Oh man. I mean, I guess the skill is not like any dumber than like Blue Eyes skill, right? It's just funny to see Phantom Knight back again. That's all. How many times can a deck come back, dude? Holy. They really said Yuto only had 10 minutes of screen time in the anime, so we're going to give him 10 years of screen time in the game. Holy shit, dude. This guy's insane. All right, so he's like giga dead now. Surely. It fits the Phantom Knight theme. I mean, I feel like a lot of decks would fit the theme, right? Any zombie deck, right? Right. Phantom Knight had an entire 28 months of being meta since they came out. Damn. And that's probably not including the months that they were like rogue or like really low tier 3. Because there was a period there, I don't know if you guys remember, where after they got nerfed, everyone was like, nah, I'm done with Phantom Knight. And then Phantom Knight proceeded to win like 3 or 4 major tournaments in a row. Like big prize pool tournaments just in a row. That show was crazy. PK privilege, yeah. Is Tech Genus still good? Was Tech Genus ever good? No flame, but was Tech Genus ever good? All right, let's go. TG slander. I mean, am I wrong though? I feel like Tech Genus has been the most like gassed up deck of all time. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't before, but now after the recent buff, it definitely feels that way because people every single time that deck gets any level of support, people swear up and down that it's good, but then it always fails to like actually perform when it matters, you know? Unless I missed like a major tournament somewhere along the line, I did not see them win like anything hugely. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Surely to be good with the deck support, yeah. Yeah. Next time, bros. Next time. Set Delta Excel? Yeah. But even Set Delta Excel, that was the one. Wasn't that the stream where it made it all the way to the finals? And then, like, lost? Right? It was like a top 4 mirror, and then they lost anyway? I don't know. I just know that that deck has always been gassed up to be really, really good, but then it always just kind of ends up being mid. Like, it doesn't end up being bad. It just ends up being mid. And you're just like, well... I could do all that, or I could just lock in Blue Eyes, you know what I mean? Or some shit like that. Oh, man. Messes with the synchro plays on opponent's turn. Yeah. It used to be even better back in the day when it first released, synchroing on your opponent's turn. I don't really think I've seen any crazy synchro on your opponent's turn plays like in modern Duel Links, to be honest. But back in the day, yeah, that shit was super annoying. Oh, man. What do we got here? Fossils and Raid Raptors. I wanted the original box release. I think I remember that. Crystron was actually good though. Crystron would win shit like consistently. New skill locks it out. You can't activate non-tech genus. You can't activate non-TG effects during your opponent's turn. Well, I mean, but the synchro on your opponent's turn is a TG effect, no? Or do you mean the synchro result, like the Trishla or whatever they can't use? I mean, yeah, that's true, but... yeah, we have TG Quarion, dude. What do you mean? What are you talking about? TG Quarion goes hard, dude. What are you talking about? Come on. Oh man, that's so fucked up. It's so fucked up that Quarion's legacy is now tied to Tech Genus. I'm pretty sure, like, if we still had usage rate, you'd see more usage rate of that than like old Crystron, dude. It's so funny. Oh man. Has there ever been a time where a deck or a card got abducted by another archetype like that hard? TG Automaru. Unironically, Automaru is that kind of up there too. Oh man. At least like Blackwings could like reliably summon the Automaru. Crystrons to summon their Quarion, like sometimes I'd listen to a Crystron player's thought process and it's like they gotta go 50 different steps to get there. Meanwhile, other decks do like 2 combos and get Quarion. By other decks, I mean Tech Genus. Oh man, that was so fucked up. Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay. He's barely alive, but he is alive. And gets a Miracle Rupture top deck. That's pretty good. What's up, Drag? How's it going, man? Technically Black Rose? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean, but Black Rose was never... I mean, it was an archetype. There is a Rose archetype. But that was back when, like, archetypes were kind of still a little scuffed. You know what I mean? Like, archetypes really started getting their flow, I guess, in GX. But even then, they still, like, got, like, you know what I mean? Like, the original Elemental Heroes. You know what I mean? Like, it was pretty... Archetypes were pretty scuffed for a while. Like, Rose Dragon and Archfiend and Stardust, they weren't, like, archetypes. They were, like, generic dragons. And then here's an archetype that summons them. You know what I mean? Submarine Roid, yeah. Dark Imprisoning Mirror, nani? Still get his effect off, though. Or wants to. Try, anyway. It's probably a good thing that we only have 1 copy of the Imprisoning Mirrors. Imagine, dude. Rose Dragon's structure deck, and it became tier 1, tier 0 for the next few months. Yeah. Rose Dragon was definitely tier 0. It was the weirdest tier 0 too, because a lot of people denied it, but like it was so hard to argue against results. Like, at the end of the day, results will always triumph over whatever, like, you know, tissue paper theory you come up with. You know what I mean? Like, you can say whatever you want as a theory. You can say whatever you want as, like, on paper, this should be good, that should be good. But at the end of the day, results are what ultimately matter, right? In tournament play. And whatever wins, whatever, like, performs well, and, you know, assuming there's no fuck tree with, like, cheating or online disconnects or whatever, like, that's going to shape the history of things. And Rose Dragon was just extremely dominant. It was more dominant. I think the damage step we had, the final one we had, the one that Warrock won, right? 7 of the top 8 was Black Rose Dragon, and that record was not broken until Tachyon, and it was like 8 out of 8, and that was like, you know what I mean? That was like undeniably tier 0. That being said, it is hilarious that a deck like that, which is considered tier 0, lost to like Warrocks. It was so funny. Oh man. That's Duel Links though, right? Duel Links in a nutshell. Our tier 0s are not nearly as bad as like TCG or Master Duel's tier 0s. Except Tachyon. Tachyon was the only time where it was just like, okay. Okay. This is like, yeah, this is, yeah. You know what we should have like a tier list of? A tier 0 tier list. The tier list of the tier 0s. Like, what was the strongest tier 0? I mean, it has to be fucking Tachyon, right? Is there? I don't really think there's anything that comes close, to be honest. Tachyon is healthy, yeah. Like, let me think of all the tier zeros, right? There was the Cyber Angels. That shit was not really, you know, that was just like when the game was old. Same with like Six Samurai and stuff like that. The game was just old. There wasn't really like good decks yet. Automat. The tier 0 version of Automat would not be tier 0 right now. There's just too many Link monsters. Rhino Bus wouldn't be as powerful, I think. Is Orcus counted as tier 0? I mean, I counted it as tier 0, but a lot of people didn't because there was like Orcus everything. But my whole theory was, well, if Orcus is just everywhere as like an engine, doesn't that kind of make it a tier 0? Because ultimately, it's not like the end board that you end on is a non-Orcus board. Whatever your end board is 100% Orcus board every time. You know? Salmon Great? True. True. Salmon Great was also tier 0. I don't think any of those decks beat Tachyon, though, at full power. You could argue that maybe Orcus could do something, but, like, I don't know. I guess I'd have to see, like, what decks you mix it with. Like, any of the new decks, if they can mix with Orcus. I don't think so, though. I don't know. Oh, boy. I guess you could make an argument with, like, a Pendulum deck again. Raging Pendulum, Orcus at full power was really, really strong. Could be. I don't think so, though. I think just the raw consistency of Tachyon was just too good. The skill was just stupid. Yeah, Tachyon, and then I guess the next one up right behind it would be like Raging Pendulum with fucking Orcus at full power, or even just pure Orcus. Any Orcus, really. Grass Shira? Nah, Grass Shira never got to tier 0. The problem with Grass Shira, and the reason it never reached tier 0, is because all it did was warp the meta so that everyone else played 30 cards to avoid it, which made Grass Shira irrelevant. So while it had like one of the largest meta impacts, the deck itself ultimately was bad because you couldn't actually play Grass. You know what I mean? Tier 0 is like, you can't do anything but play that deck. What is the counter to that deck? Play another variant of that deck. You know what I mean? Like, how did you beat Tachyon? You played Tachyon. I know some people played Shira and still found like a little bit of success, but let's be honest. Tachyon was like overwhelmingly what people played, you know? Like, to try and counter it. All the other tier 0s were still fun except Tachyon. I don't think I've ever had a tier 0 where I said the game was fun during a tier 0. Like, by default, I already don't like mirrors. And then on top of that, every single game being a mirror is not fun for me. That's why a lot of other games, you know, they, not like card games, but other games, they try to avoid mirrors and pick bans and stuff. Yeah, once people started playing Gian Stranger and Tachyon, it was a wrap, dude. I was like, nah. I remember some people were trying to cope and tell me, nah, man, you don't get it. Shiranui, they have a chance. They have a chance. And I'm like, I just don't see it, man. I'm sorry. Just because, like, once in a blue moon, you can maybe win with another deck doesn't mean, you know? Did we even watch the top 8 Tachyon tournament? No, dude. I think I got to top 16, top 8. I think we even got further. I think we got like top 4. And I was just like, yeah, I mean, we've seen everything we're going to see. Like, there's nothing else to watch here. And everyone was like leaving already anyway. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. What's your favorite tier 0 overall? None of them. I don't like tier 0s. I just don't play the game when there's a tier 0. I mean, now I don't play the game at all, but back in the day when I played the game actively, I just didn't play when there was a tier 0. I didn't like it. It just was not fun to me. Paras. Oh my god. The selection box card? Is this still Selection Box exclusive? Did this ever come out? Get out of here. Damn, bro. He traded his whole deck or his whole monster for a Pain Linus. Pain Anus. Should be coming out soon. Good. It's limit 3, right? Still limit 3? Damn, someone's playing Time Lords? What the? Terrors is so bad when every skill's locking a special summoning. True. All right, let's see. We chillin'. This is game 2, right? Been going on for a while, yeah. So I played Call of Cthulhu for all my D&D/tabletop nerds in chat. I don't know if I really have any. I'm just assuming. I'm just talking to talk. You know how it is, boys. I'm an old man. I ramble. Anyway, I played Call of Cthulhu for the first time yesterday, and it was a Japanese scenario, right? And from my understanding, Call of Cthulhu is very pulp. It's very 1920s, usually here in the West. But apparently, Call of Cthulhu is the most played tabletop game in Japan. And as some of you guys may know or may not know, I don't know, my girlfriend is half Japanese, so I get a lot of this information firsthand. And especially amongst like female gamers, it's very huge over there. Anyway, so I played a scenario. I think we played for like 6 or 7 hours or something. And so usually here, Call of Cthulhu is like a very slow, methodical, kind of like psychological horror type of game, right? Where you end up finding some eldritch beast like Cthulhu in the sea or whatever. And the Japanese scenario, oh my god, XC's Encore, bro. This guy does not. He's got XC's Encore. He's got fucking terrors. He doesn't want his opponent to have like a completed monster. What the fuck? Anyway, sorry. In the scenario that I played, it was based off of like Power Rangers. So the entire scenario had 2 combat moments in it, and it was so funny because it's like you morph into like this Power Ranger type thing, and that's just not like what Call of Cthulhu players are used to. So whatever. It's like, high octane, like, yeah, I'm going in, I'm gonna beat his ass or whatever. I don't care. Eldritch monster, fuck it, I'm going Power Ranger mode. I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. The contrast is very hilarious when you look at like different regions and how they like to play games. Yeah. Call of Cthulhu is a boomer gaming, kind of. It's like really old. Older than D&D, I'm pretty sure. Destiny Draw got power crept. It got power crept a while ago, but the skill itself did not get power crept. It was just battle traps aren't as good anymore. If we were still in a meta where you could unironically just stop lethal with like 1 hand trap, like we used to, Destiny Draw would still be one of the like best skills in the game. Like, Destiny Draw was at its most peak when you were in a situation where if you swing, you're not going to lethal because of hand traps, and you're going to trigger Destiny Draw. But if you do not swing, you're going to just get outgrinded and lose the game anyway. So that was when it was like at its most powerful. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, and that did end pretty quickly. So it was all right. I remember original Destiny draw showing your whole deck in order. Oh my god, that was so dumb. If you were ever like playing the game back then and someone pressed Destiny draw, it took them forever to like pick a card. It's because they were sitting there with like a piece of paper and writing down their deck in what order they're gonna draw cards. Holy shit, or like taking a screenshot or something. It was so dumb. I loved it though. Is 1 month, one time 500? I don't know, man. To be honest, I have no plans with Duel Links. I just host tournaments through like sponsorships if it's available. Eventually, here's the sad truth, right? Eventually, one of these days, I'm just going to forget to host a tournament, and then I'm just not going to care, and then I'm just going to move on from Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole. And until that day happens, you know, I'll host tournaments as I see fit. But as far as like Yu-Gi-Oh! And streaming goes, like I'm retired. You know what I mean? I have no plans. If the tournament is not in the Discord in the announcement page, just assume that tournament's not happening. You know what I mean? I don't owe anything to anyone. No one owes anything to me. We just meet up every like once a month to chill and watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! And chat, and that's it, man. You know what I mean? That's it. That's kind of depressing. I don't think that's depressing. I just don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. I mean, the game sucks, you know what I mean? Yu-Gi-Oh! In general just sucks. So, like, you can't expect people to, like, support a dying game. You know what I mean? What about other DLE members? They're all off doing their own thing, man. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone's just got their own thing that they're doing. I think it'd be more depressing to try and continue a game that, like, you just straight up don't want to support at all. You know, like if I was still doing like daily tournaments and just like not enjoying the game like I used to, that would be the depressing thing, you know. But like kind of just jumping in from time to time whenever there's new content, I don't mind it. What makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Trash? I feel like it's okay. Bro, we'd be here all day if I went down the list of what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Trash. Hey, let's be real with ourselves. Yu-Gi-Oh! Could be a lot better if they, you know, if they actually, like, treated it like the respect it deserves instead of, like, a money-milking machine. You could transition into a Magic content creator? Nah, I'm done with content creation in general, you know what I mean? I don't need it anymore. I just do it for fun now, you know what I mean? Like randomly popping in and streaming like once a month, that's fun to me. That's like I'm cool with that. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Bacteria. Yeah. When I mean okay, I mean a 3 out of 10. Hey, I'll always say it till the end of days, man. If you enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh!, don't let me influence you and not enjoy it anymore, right? Like if it's something you enjoy doing, hey, more power to you. I don't really care what people play or choose to spend their free time doing. But at the same time, you also cannot get mad at me when I express my values and say, yeah, I just don't like the game anymore. Like that's like a double standard that's just not fair, you know what I mean? If you like it and you think it's a good game, that's great. I hope that your love for it continues. For me, I think that a lot of people that play Yu-Gi-Oh! Only do Yu-Gi-Oh! And don't really fan out as much. So they kind of put like a little hood over their eyes and they don't really see like modern games that come out as often. Or like they play other gacha games and it's like, I don't know, man. Here's the thing, right? Every gacha game sucks. By default, every gacha game sucks. So whenever you talk about a gacha game, and like you're reviewing it and saying if you like it or not, it's relative to other gacha games. You can't compare it to, you know what I mean? Like to a real video game. It would be like the equivalence of like trying to compare a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime or a Dragon Ball Z anime to like Attack on Titan or Vinland Saga, right? One is clearly made for art and a vision and a message, and the other is like a product for like a corporation. You know what I mean? So you can't really compare the two. Yu-Gi-Oh isn't real. Yeah. I lost? Damn. Better luck next time, man. Only fans win. Yeah. I think a lot of younger kids, especially, I don't know everyone's age in chat, but a lot of younger kids, they think that being a YouTuber and being a content creator is like the coolest job in the world. And I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say that streaming and content creation is harder than a 9-to-5. As someone who's worked lots of 9-to-5s and more in their life, that's just not the case because you have to work for someone else. However, I think a lot of people don't quite understand what goes into like having a successful channel and having like a successful stream, and like there's a lot that you put into it, and sometimes it doesn't pay off. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you make a shitty 15-minute video that you scrap together in like 5 minutes and it gets like a ton of views, you make a ton of money off of it. And then other times you think a piece of content's gonna like go wild. You spend like fucking 8 hours scripting, you spend a week shooting, you spend, you know, script writing, you spend like a whole week script writing and then putting it all together. It's like a month that you put into this one video and you think it's super high quality and it just bombs. It just flops. You know what I mean? So, and you know, if you're like reliant on that for like money, that is a huge damper on like your finances and stuff. So it's not a lifestyle that everyone can live. And I think what a lot of people don't take into consideration is your channel will have to go through this weird phase where you're too big to be considered a small streamer, but like you're too small to be like a large streamer. Does that make sense? Like, kind of going back to that example, like if I was Farfa or I was DK'd, I would be grinding as much as I can to make as much money off of like Twitch and YouTube, because that may not last. I'm not like a massive streamer like you know, the Hassans, the Asmans, the Miskifs, the what's that one dude, Forsen, you know, all those like really big content creators who have been big forever and have gone through like everything and are still big. You know what I mean? Soda Poppin', how many controversies has that guy been through, right? And he's still like a big streamer. You know what I mean? There is a huge gap between being a small streamer and then potentially becoming as big as those guys. You know what I mean? And it is a long thing to go through. And not everyone can make it, you know? That's the other thing. So like if you're one of the youth that's like, man, I want to get into content creation, that seems like such a cool job, do it as a hobby. Like unironically, do it as a hobby. Like not everyone, but it's super easy to like just do your normal job and then have a TikTok on the side. Hell, they might even be interconnected. How many like TikToks do you see of people just doing their job and making content off that? And it's like it's something they do, right? You can make TikToks, you can make YouTube, you could like stream when you get home, you could stream games. Like you don't have to commit your whole life to content creation, if that makes sense. You can do both and like live your life and then do content on the side. And I think a lot more people, like I don't think we're gonna get as many like massive streamers like we did in the past. I think a lot more people are gonna be kind of like that, just kind of like the half and half, you know what I mean? I have like a full-on career, but then I also stream on the side. Life's a huge flop. Yeah, sort of. Like if you want to do content creation, just do it, but don't have it be like the only thing you do. You know what I mean? It's a lot more work than you think it is. It's not harder than a 9-to-5. I will not say that, but it is a lot more work than you think it is. At least the people I've spoken to. Because some people think you literally just turn on the PC, start gaming, and then you have like a huge following. You know what I mean? But it's like, nah, dude, there's more to it than that. I think unironically, most of the work I did for DLE all happened off stream, like with sponsors, and coordinating with other like people, mods, and stuff like that. That was like where the hard work really, you know what I mean? That was where most of it was at. This is the tankiest fucking Shiranui, dude. He's too huge. Why'd you say did? Is DLE dead? Bro, DLE's been dead for like a year now, right? Since January? Almost a year? Half a year? Where have you been? Dead, yeah. It's actually pretty funny. A lot of people still like talking to Discord and stuff though. So I guess dead is not a good word. It's just inactive, you know? Like I hop in, do content from time to time, but it's not my main priority, you know what I mean? Like I'll stream once, twice a month. This month I'm gonna stream like twice. I died with Cross Duel. Yo, could that just be like the official thing? If anyone asks why DLE died, tell them because Cross Duel got shut down. Yo, Cross Duel got shut down, and that was a wrap, dude. I couldn't handle it. Oh man. How did it die? Was it because of Master Duel? Nah, man, you should go check out the video. Long story short, just moved on. Like, there's just wanted to do other shit. Don't want to stream forever, you know? Funeral stream when true. If you stream twice, your monthly presence would increase by 200%. True. Some months I don't even stream at all, bro. Have I missed a month of streaming yet? Let me think. I think February, March, somewhere in there, I didn't stream for the entire month. Probably February. Something like that. All right, next game. I'm starting to get bored, lads. Let's find something good. Who's playing something nasty? I want to see something that's cringe yet like powerful. You know what I mean? Let me refresh. Do we know any of these decks? Odds? Yeah, this box doesn't really have, like, it just kind of brought back PK a little bit. But I think ultimately you could probably just play Blue Eyes and skip this box. If we're being honest, man, I don't think this box is crazy good. Oh, Raid Raptors too, actually. Raid Raptors are like playable now, you know, which is cool. They just weren't playable at all before this, so it's nice to see them pop off. I don't know if like they're necessarily good. We'll have to watch a little bit more for that, but this is a losers round 7 match right here. Do I have round 7 still? I do. That. Boom. Not bad. How are Herf and Circus doing? They're living their own life, man. MD streams when I don't play Master Duel anymore. Too slow. No Performa Mage? I think Performa Mage is out. Oh no, they're still in. Just kidding. Let me see if they're playing. Oh my god, they are. Alright. I'm down, dude. Yo, follow Performa Mage for the rest of the tournament or what? What do you guys think? I don't care what you think. I'm doing that shit. What the hell? Prank Kid is good. Prank Kid. I think Prank Kid could be good if they got the rest of their like basic support, like being able to pop back row and shit. I think and getting the Link one. I think the Link one is also very important. I think battling Butler, whatever his name is good. But what really made him good is being able to just, you know, use him not once per chain, just keep using him. So, yeah. Put the liquid in the card trader. Bro, fuck that card trader, man. It took me so fucking long just to get one goddamn Dream Mirror card. You know the worst part? The insult to injury? My second one came like the next day. Or when I say I was mad. Well, how long did it take? It was like almost 2 weeks before I got my first one. And I was checking every 8 hours. I would wake up in the middle of the night to see if I got that shit. And it wasn't dropping. God, it was so bad. Why Time Gate Dream Mirror of all decks, bro? This shitty, not even rogue level strength deck. Why? Oh my god. It was like my personal torture, man. Ooh, mind control. Is that just GG off the mind control? Okay, I'm getting fucking Yusei flashbacks here, bro. What the hell was that? Perform made Showtime. They confirmed they had issues with cards and card trader not showing up. I believe it, dude. Shit, I experienced it firsthand. It was crazy. I kept getting the same exact cards over and over. Like I started like gaslighting myself, thinking if I bought the cards, like it would clear up, and it would like give me nope. Blue Eyes became a clown. Are you referring to this artwork? I don't know who drew this Blue Eyes, and I never like want to make fun of like artists because I know like they struggle. But bro, come on, man. Like this Blue Eyes looks like it's squatting to take a shit. Like look at me in the face and tell me this boy ain't taking a crap. He's got wrinkles on his face and shit too. He's stressing. Like, come on, man. Like it just doesn't look as cool as the other Blue Eyes. Oh, I guess he doesn't have any other besides the alternative. Oh man. Did you ever think about what Blue Eyes' dick looks like? No, but now that you've mentioned it, I thought Blue Eyes was a girl. No, wait a second. Hold on. Look at this animation. Oh my god. He's huge. Have you seen the recent old art Red Eyes? I have not. I don't think anyway. Probably non-binary. True. We are inclusive, so you know, that's fine. You know what? If Blue Eyes wants to have a dick, that's totally okay with me. I have no problems with that. Blue Eyes smash or pass? Smash, 100%. Do you think Blue Eyes is a top or bottom? I think Blue Eyes is probably a bottom. I think it's one of those things where Blue Eyes is probably like tired of topping because they're so strong, right? Yeah, more like a switch. Like they do it so often that they're like, man, I want someone that can top me. You know what I mean? Little D is the stronger monster. True. Clip that. Don't clip it. Go smash or pass. Let's go, boys. We got to fill in content. Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. The Duel Links version? No. I'd pass. Because he's a show-off, bro. Like, what? Why are you shining for? Like, what's this weird-ass effect? Oh, you're better than me? Fuck you. Smash or pass. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Maybe not when he's taking a shit. Maybe like the other versions when he's like cool, calm, and collected. But like the take a shit version, probably not. Blackluster Soldier. Smash. Yeah, smash. I would say so. Melody of Awakening Dragon. What's going on with his legs? what? My boy skipped leg day and skipped getting legs too. I don't think that's how legs work, bro. What's going on? Some of y'all need Jesus. Yeah, true. YouTube chat's clean, dude. It's Twitch chat's the problem. All right, what do we perform a made trapeze magician, smash or pass? I mean, I don't know. Probably pass. Like I just don't see enough. I guess I don't know. I don't know much about him. Is it a he or she? Doesn't matter. We're smashing either way. I don't even know what this is. How would you even smash this? Like what would you do? You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do? Y'all are weird, but same. True. Anal? But where? Where's the butt? Like, how does this monster poop? You know what I mean? Like, now we're talking about the real issues here, right? How does this thing eat? How does it poop? How does it take a piss? Does it need to? Like, is it one of those, like, Mass Effect scenarios where it just connects to you mentally and that's, like, how it gets off? Like, you know what I mean? It looks like a basketball. I dunk myself. Do you think that's how it works? It's just you play basketball? Oh, I'm about to hit a three-pointer. I'm so close. Oh, man. Stop this madness. Cool Cactus. We're in too deep, brother. Now, see, Dragon Master Knight, he's like me attempting it. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't know how Blue Eyes Ultimate works, but I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure it out, dude. Dude, he's trying. He's, you know, he's like, fuck yeah, dude. Econ defensive mode. Damn. All right. Hear me out, chat. Damage chuck. What? Okay, maybe don't hear me out on that one, actually. Forget I said anything. Forget. Why? You know what? Never mind. Never mind. No, he's popping off. What the? Vitra. What is this thing? Oh, it's a dragon. Blue Eyes is indeed a bottom. True, actually. I mean, there's the proof, chat. There it is. You can't argue otherwise. Blue Eyes is literally at the bottom. This whole stream is going to be so out of context, dude. So many memes born of it. Blue Eyes is a bottom. MBT kicks babies. Farfa sniffs panties. Just need to delete the whole VOD at this point. It's so over. We're so cooked. I just came back. What? Don't worry about it, bro. It's fine. Don't worry about it, man. Come on. It's not that big of a deal. Listen, I gotta be careful what I say, guys. All right. Last time I said some shit offhand. Some European Yugi tuber got mad at me. All right. What was his name? Blood. Yami Blood. Yami Blood. I was like, Yugi Blood? No. Does he still make content, actually? I have not checked any Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator in forever. That'd be crazy if he's still going. His last video was 10 months ago? Did he make shorts now or something? What was his last short, though? Are these in order? I don't actually... Yeah, latest? Does this tell me when it was...
Another thing... Did you know Dogmatica Maximus from the Albaz lore may actually be the Antichrist? The Antichrist is one who is said to appear during the end of days and will come under a guise of a holy one. One who will gather...
Alright, I have... okay. Alright. I don't know what's going on there. But, yeah, I guess he stopped. I don't know. I don't know if he makes shorts or not. I couldn't tell. But his last video was 10 months ago, so yeah, he looks like he's either done or gone part-time. I mean, that makes sense. Pretty much every Duel Links content creator has put Duel Links as either like a side gig or is given up completely, right? Like, is there any pure Duel Links content creator out there still besides me? I'm not a content creator anymore, but like that's still active and posting daily and shit. Don't say anything about Distant Coder. True. You know, the crazy thing is that drama that I got wrapped in with, I didn't even say anything about him. I said something about the guy who cheated the DC Cup. What the fuck, bro? I just caught strays for no reason. Playmaker? Oh, yeah. I don't think Playmaker plays Master Duel, does he? Yo, Playmaker face reveal win? He's like the largest, too, right? Isn't he like 100K? 91K. I mean, same thing. That guy actually unironically posts daily. Holy shit. Oh my god. This guy is grinding. He deserves the 100K. Look at him. Every single day, bro. Every single day this guy posts a video. That's crazy. Okay, not every single day, but for most days, most weeks, every single day. Yeah, I think he's like the largest one still, right? That exclusively does Duel Links, doesn't do like Master Duel or anything. Loom? I think Loom does Master Duel, doesn't he? Or did he stop? A couple of people stopped doing Master Duel. It looks like he did. I don't know. Has he? No, he still does Master Duel 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah. MD views ain't good anymore. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. MD views stopped being good after like the second month. Master Duel was one of the coolest things to happen to the Yu-Gi-Oh scene, but was also one of the most like doomer things to happen, because it revealed modern Yu-Gi-Oh to a wide audience, but then that wide audience quickly learned that modern Yu-Gi-Oh is dog shit. Like, it's so bad, and almost all of them quit. Because, like, whenever you look, the idea, right, from a corporate perspective, take away the video games for a moment, right, and look at it from a corporate perspective. In an ideal situation, a live service game continues to perform for years and years and years and years down the line. Kind of similar to Duel Links, but more like if we're looking at the big ones, like a Fortnite or like Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft. These live service games that last for an extraordinarily long time and give you like that safety net for your company. That's why a lot of people want those types of games, right? Games that you don't really have to put a lot of effort to maintain. You just have to release content every, 1 to 3 months to kind of keep you going. You know what I mean? Master Duel literally had like 2 months. It was like the first month, everything was new. Everyone was trying to figure shit out. The second month, people were like still into it, but kind of leaving. And then after that, just they all fell off. And the player base from like month 3 onwards is pretty much what plays now. In Brazil, Master Duel is a flop. Yeah, I mean, everywhere it's a flop. I guess you could argue because your favorite content creator still plays it, it's not like a flop. But to me, losing that potential and what it could have been, that in itself is a flop, right? Like, to me, that is the flop. Like, it should have been better. It should have been what drove Yu-Gi-Oh into like the new era, but it didn't. Oh god. It was fun watching newbies with 5 to 10K viewers try to learn Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, exactly, right? The people that don't usually play Yu-Gi-Oh. Xenoblur is like 44K subs and videos get 10K-ish. I mean, okay, if we're being real, that's just on the grand scale of YouTube, that's just low. I can tell you right now, as someone who has a YouTube that used to get that like consistently, 10K views is not a lot of cash, man. That's not a lot of money. I mean, views themselves aren't what matter anyway. What matters is watch time, right? Like if you have a video that has 1,000 viewers, but all 1,000 people watch it all the way through, it's like 30 minutes. You're going to earn more money than like a video that has like 100K, but people only watch it for like 2 seconds, right? But yeah. Master Duel still counts as a successful game. I mean, I guess it depends on what you determine as a successful game, right? Like what perspective are you looking at that from, right? Are you looking from the perspective of like financially? Sure. It doesn't really take a lot of money to maintain, so realistically, you could probably make it have like a third of the content and still be a successful game. But to me, I don't think so. Like if I'm looking at it from the perspective of lost potential, what it could have been, or how much money it could have been making, how much influence it could have had, I struggle to call that game successful, bro. It's rough out here. I love playing Noble Knights in Bronze. It's a good feeling having Artorias as Zolde Camelot field spell. Did they release those new Noble Knight cards in Master Duel? I mean, they're not good, but you know. Still remember we had a 60% player drop-off from March to April was depressing. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, the player drop-off is not normal. Like, there is always a player drop-off for new games, but losing more than half of your player base on, like, your third month of operation is extremely bad. The only people that's going to say, oh, that's fine, are people who are, like, content creators and, like, profit from you thinking the game is fine. But, like, bro... There are games out there that that continue to rise in player base as the game like, did you guys see Baldur's Gate, for example? Holy shit, that game was consistently the most played game on Steam for like almost a month. And then even like months after the game was gone, it was still like rising and rising and like, and that's a single player game. That's well, I guess technically it's a multiplayer game, but it's not like a live service game, you know what I mean? You feel me? No. Master Duel is still a top 50 to 60 on Steam charts. That's still successful. I highly doubt Master Duel's top 50, 60. Actually, yeah, let's go check. Here we go. Holy shit, Elden Ring is still 32. That's crazy. I guess people are getting ready for the what's probably number 1 right now? It's probably that Helldivers game, right? Oh no, Helldivers is 10. What the hell? Fallout 4 is 6. The fuck? Alright, anyway. Master Duel. Master Duel. Master Duel is currently number 93 at 15,000. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's successful. So, that's just me. That's just me. Helldivers took a dive after the recent announcement. What happened with Helldivers? I don't play that game, so I don't know. How's Master Duel compared to MTG Arena? I don't know. Never played the game. Helldivers aware. What happened? Sony said they have like a month or two to create a PlayStation account for Steam players. Why do they have to... Why do you have to make a PSN account? Is Helldivers owned by Sony? Helldivers 2. Oh, wow. Yeah, they've got a mixed rating on Steam right now. What the fuck? What did I miss? Helldivers 2 is licensed. Helldivers 2. Is it like their publisher or something? That's super weird. They don't have it listed on their thing. Maybe it's on their actual page. Let's go into their... Yoink. Oh, mostly negative recent reviews. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, its publisher is PlayStation. Oh, I never knew that. So, wait, what's the problem now? They're just forcing people to have PSNs? I mean, I don't think that's terrible. That's annoying, but it's not terrible. Check the reviews? Okay, I'm checking the review. List of countries where people can't make PSN accounts. Wait, what? Afghanistan, Albania, Algeria, Andorra, Angola, and Army. Oh my God. Wait, you can't make PSNs in certain places of the world? I mean, I guess you could with VPNs. It doesn't really matter. But that's still stupid, right? Wait, why did they ban PSN? That's so weird. Or just PSN just not... Is it a matter of PSN isn't there or they got banned? I mean, realistically, let's be honest. Everyone's probably going to not care about this in like a week because everyone that actually plays Helldivers is probably just going to download a VPN and just make a PSN otherwise. But that is pretty dumb. That just seems a little out of touch. I don't know who made that decision. I don't know if it was Sony or the Helldivers team, but that is kind of stupid. I mean, that's what people do right now for Duel Links, right? Before they had like Chinese Duel Links, people would just like VPN and play here. Damn, they got heavily downvoted though. Holy shit, there's so many. I'm gonna be curious to see where this ends up though, because I've seen situations like this, and like this is easily a situation where they could just ignore everybody. And then, like, unironically, in like a week or two, the reviews will probably just bring this back up to a positive. They want to boost PSN numbers for shareholders. Yeah, I mean, that's really all it is, right? I highly doubt that we need to have a PSN tied to our fucking Steam to actually, like, play the game. I don't think there's probably anything in there that matters. It's almost guaranteed 100% just to boost their numbers, which is just kind of dumb. I do unfortunately think this is one of those situations where if you just ignore the criticism, it'll eventually go away and people will just either get a PSN or a VPN to get a PSN. Like, I don't think this is something where, and especially kind of knowing how the Helldivers developers are, I don't think they're actually going to reverse this at all. I think they're just going to say, fuck it, I don't care. Yeah. You know, Unfortunately, the one thing I have learned since like COVID is people are not like people will outrage and get mad and be upset, but they don't actually stick to their guns. You guys remember what happened with Reddit when Reddit mods tried to like revolt and then like it didn't do anything? PSN was a requirement prior to release, but they waived it for a few months. I see. I don't think having a PSN, like forcing you to have a PSN, is the problem though, right? The problem is some places cannot get a PSN without having to go get like a VPN or something. I think that's ultimately the big thing. You know, like forcing people to get PSN, that's whatever. I don't really care. Like it sucks, but like, bro, I can name like 20 games off the top of my head that force you to have like a third-party launcher or a third-party, you know, Rockstar does it, Larian does it, everyone does it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel bad for those people, but like realistically, this is something that I truly believe that if they just ignore, people will forget about this in like less than a month, 2 weeks. People will forget about it. Even the Baltic states don't have PSN. Is that significant for some reason? Are the developers Baltic or something? I've yet to play Fallout 76 because it requires a Bethesda account. Yeah, I mean, I don't like installing third-party apps either. But if it's a game that I really want to play, I'll install it, you know? As annoyed as I am, I will install it. Unfortunately, the convenience, right, overweighs the bullshit. I wish like gamers had more willpower to actually stand up to bullshit like this. But let's be realistic here. Do you guys honestly think the next time I stream in like a month, we're going to be talking about how Helldivers is still being downvoted? Probably not, right? Like there's probably going to be some other bullshit that we talk about that's irrelevant to them. Yes, you guys actually think it'll still be going on by then? You have more faith in me, man. I don't think so at all. I think it will be a done deal. It'll be something in the past that people just don't even think about. Sorry, I was just checking the winner. That being said, I do hope that PSN is available to all those countries. Realistically, probably not. And it will probably be like a situation where people have to like go get VPNs and stuff. And that's just how they just, you know, they say, fuck it, brother. It always wavers 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, it's so crazy, right? Like, do you remember when everyone was talking about the Baltimore Bridge, which is like an actual serious thing that happened, not just, oh, you have to make a PSN account and PSN's not available in some places. Like people actually died during the Baltimore Bridge incident. And we don't talk about that anymore. We talked about that for like 3 days, 2 days, 3 days. You know what I mean? And it was just gone. You know what I mean? Like news these days and the way we process news is just so quick, man. Like it is crazy that we are so desynthesized. Like we just don't care. As a society, we don't care. Out with the old news, in with the end, bro. Yeah, there are literal ongoing wars right now that people just don't talk about anymore. It's just not part of the current news cycle. So I'm sorry. I don't think this is going to be something we talk about for too much longer. What's going to happen realistically, either one of two things happen. Sony walks us back because they don't want to deal with the backlash. I don't think that's going to happen. Or they just say, fuck it, close their eyes and just wait for the whole thing to blow over. And then people that are able to get PSNs, just go and get PSNs. And then people who can't get PSNs will just download a VPN and go from there. Because I don't think those people will just stop playing Helldivers. You know what I mean? Like they'll do what they can to play the game. Baltimore was talking about only 3 days. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, the bridge was not that long ago, lads. Like it literally just, it's still technically like fresh. You know what I mean? It's rumored. What do I think about Overwatch 2? It's rumored to be shutting down Overwatch 2 to make a new game, Overwatch 3. Man, I think Overwatch is one of the saddest game stories I've ever like seen, man. How can a company keep fucking up that hard? Like, Blizzard has not done just like minor fuck ups. They've done like a lot of like really shitty things. And I think like just straight up, like canceling the PvE to me, it's like, bro, what? wait, what? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like what other game is like that where they just like, they say, hey, we're releasing this product, and then they just don't release the product. Instead they just release like a free-to-play game. Like, I don't know, man. That's just, it's so weird to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I could understand if they still released the single player mode, but it was just bad, right? That's one thing. But they just straight up didn't release it. And the worst part is they released the PvP mode, still like doubling down, saying, "Oh no, we're still gonna release the PvE mode. Don't worry." And they just don't. They just pop up on stream one day and say, "Oh yeah, we're actually not doing that anymore." Hey, how does that make sense to me? You know, it's like, what the fuck, dude? All they did was change the model to like the free to play from like the loot box model to like the free to play Game Pass model bullshit. Like, that's all they accomplished. And the game, other than that, I think they like changed the player comps. I think you have like one less tank or something. But like ultimately, they didn't really change anything. Oh hey, the winners finals is on right now. Oh shit, my bad. Whoops. We should probably watch the winners finals, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, it looks like they didn't start though. Okay. Hog. They slapped a 2 on it and called it a day. Yeah. You know what's crazy too? I come from an era. Oh, they didn't even start. Okay, never mind. We didn't miss anything. I come from an era where like Blizzard, the meme about Blizzard, like what they're known for is not making bad games. Like, they only make good games. They don't make very many games, or at least in the past, they didn't make very many games. But when they did make games, they were really, really, really good. And like everyone and their mom played Blizzard games. You know what I mean? Like, they had that hold over people. I'm not talking about just like a niche community or like a small number of players. Every single person, regardless of what type of game you like, shooters, turn-based, RPGs, JRP, it didn't matter what type of game you played. Everyone played Blizzard games when they came out. Diablo 3, I'm playing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, even though Diablo 3 ended up being not that great. So it's crazy to then like turn around years and years later, and now it's like Blizzard only makes bad games. Like, it's not just a matter of, oh, they don't make good games anymore, or their games are mid. No, they only make bad decisions and bad games, period. Like, their games just aren't good. Like, what are the games that released recently? Overwatch 2, that was bad. Fucking Diablo Immortal, that was bad. Diablo 4, like, those games are bad. They're not like mid or they are straight up bad. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's just all of their recent products are just bad. It's Bobby's fault. Yeah, it's probably Bobby's fault. I mean, it's everyone in the company's fault. Not everyone, but like the shareholders and like the CEOs and the top level guys. Diablo 4 was depressing to keep playing. Man, see now like I'm like, fuck, it's depressing gamer hours, bro. Diablo 4 unironically was one of the biggest heartaches I ever had. Yeah, do you guys not have phones, dude? The fuck? Diablo 4 is unironically one of the biggest heartaches I've ever had because I just cannot find an ARPG that I can just like play like I used to play. Like I played a shitload of Diablo 2 and I love Diablo 3. I don't know why there's so much hatred for Diablo 3 right now, but I feel like it's out of hand. Diablo 3 was fine. Diablo 3 when it launched with the auction house was cringe as fuck. But Diablo 3 from what's the expansion called? Reaper of Souls. Like, that was a good game. Like, if you gave it another shot, the game was really good. I played a shitload of Diablo 3. You know what I mean? Diablo 4, I didn't even, like, make it. I didn't play Season 1. I played, like, when the game came out. I beat the story. I got to World Tier... I don't remember what it was. But it was like, I beat the story, and then I unlocked the tier twice over. And it wasn't a good game. Like I at the end of it, I was like, man, why am I grinding this game out? This isn't fun. Like this doesn't feel like a good ARPG. You know what I mean? Like I think the biggest problem, I think Diablo 3 is way better than Diablo 4. The biggest problem with Diablo 4 is I feel like they tried to just like impress everybody. You know what I mean? Like they had this open world thing going on for some reason to try, I guess, to bring in the casual players, to bring in like the Lost Ark players. Then they had like the skill trees to try and appease to the PoE players, I guess, but that it just wasn't deep enough. And I don't know, man. It felt like they were trying to just make the game that anyone can play, but then like it just wasn't fun for anybody because you know what I mean. And the worst part is if you tried to complain about it, you got into this weird position where it's like if you played the game, you beat the story, and that's all you did, people would be like, oh, mega lol, this guy didn't even get to world tier 3, 4, 5, whatever, you know, he didn't unlock the real end game. And then if you went and did those things and like you grinded to level 100 and you got the items and you did everything and you're like, man, I didn't enjoy that at all, that was terrible. That, bro, you played for like 100 hours, you can't say that you hated the game. You know what I mean? Like it's just like damned if you do, damned if you're... What am I supposed to do then? How can I criticize this game? Why this game specifically I can't criticize? I don't understand. I can't send feedback to try and improve the game. Isn't that the point of a live service game? To try and improve every season? Am I tripping? I guess I am. I don't know. But yeah, Diablo 4, huge heartache for me because I love ARPGs, and right now none of the ARPGs are like ones that I enjoy. I've tried all of them, and every one of them is just not scratching that itch that I have. I don't know what it is, man. I don't even know what it is that I'm missing between all the games. Because like the games I play, like I played like Last Epoch, for example, and by all rights, Last Epoch was it was fine. I really had no issues with it, but it didn't scratch that ARPG itch for me. You know what I mean? Stop with these unrealistic expectations. Yeah, such unrealistic expectations, such as having fun. Unrealistic expectations like the enemies not becoming stronger the more I level up. The unrealistic expectations of I probably shouldn't have to keep paying $70 for an expansion. I should probably get a complete game with just $70, and then if there's an expansion, maybe like $30-40 max. I'm sorry, man. My bad. What about Sea of Stars, the JRPG? I think it's cool that Sea of Stars exists because it's like an indie game. Oh, he's fucking dead. What the hell? Hey, what? Why? He didn't need to die there. What just happened? The Battle Pass on D4? I never played that long to see the Battle Pass. I literally stopped after like Season 0. I never played Season 1. The game was just scuffed. There was nothing the game could do to like redeem itself, right? Because to me, the core systems were fucked. And if the core systems are fucked, like that's it, you know? Like there isn't much to it. Destiny 2 players hate Rye. Bro, I don't even know how Destiny 2 still has players. Even the Destiny 2 players hate Destiny 2. Like, what the fuck is going on there? Bro, nobody likes Destiny 2. They just play it hoping it gets better. I don't understand. I did play it for a little bit, though. It was nice. Have you played Stellar Blade? I played a little bit. I have the game. I just haven't had time to play. I'll probably play, like, tonight and tomorrow, though. before I get back to work. All right, this is the winners finals, lads. Stellar Blade is good. It's not like amazing, but it's good. I think the a lot of people got caught up in the Booba controversy, but like the game is fine. If you like Sekiro and Souls-like, you'll like the game. Just don't maybe switch the voice acting to another language, because the English voice acting's unfortunate. It's nice to play with one hand. What the? How many hours will the tournament take? Probably 3, maybe 4. Destiny 2 has almost 100K. That's what I mean, man. I don't understand. Everybody hates Destiny 2. Like, that's not even like an opinion. That's just like a thing. Everywhere you go, people just hate on. You bring up Destiny 2, people start talking shit. And yet, there are so many players. And it's like, I don't understand. How can this game be so popular, yet everyone hates it? No one ever has anything positive to say. You should give Cyberpunk a try. I already played Cyberpunk. It's a good game. Cyberpunk's good. Oh, I was talking about Sea of Stars. Yes, Sea of Stars. I think it's really cool that it's an indie game and what they accomplished. And I don't want to like shit talk it because it's an indie game. But me personally, I did not enjoy Sea of Stars that much due to the writing. But I did like the art style a lot. I wouldn't... it's not a game I'd recommend people to play, though. Unless you're, like, really into those boomer-style JRPGs. Maybe they're all married to it. Yeah, I don't know. They love suffering. Yeah. My thoughts on the meta overall? I miss the meta before Tachyon. I think Duel Links is too much like Master Duel right now. And there are too many hand traps. And there are too many, like, weird floodgates. And there's too many, like, bullshit skill abilities right now. I felt like the meta before Tachyon, the anime skills were perfect. And the archive skills were perfect. None of them were overwhelmingly strong where I was like, all right, this is, like, really dumb. You know what I mean? That's kind of my overall take. I think one good ban list and Duel Links goes back to a good, healthy meta. Octopath Traveler 2 better than Sea of Stars? Well, yeah, of course. Octopath Traveler was made like by a whole ass team, and Sea of Stars was made like, I think like 5 people or something. I don't even play Destiny 2 and I hate it. Bro, that's what I mean though, right? Like Destiny 2, no one ever has anything positive to say about it. Even the most hardcore players. And yet it's one of the most popular games out there in terms of players. Unless they're all bots. I mean, they could all be bots. I don't know. Probably have this till Worlds is over. Yeah, probably. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not a huge fan of the current meta game. I don't think it's the worst. We could definitely be in like a tier 0 Tachyon meta, you know? And it could for sure be worse, but it's not doing itself any favors right now. As PK goes up a game, God bless Floodgates. Yeah, Floodgates, hand traps. It just feels too much like Master Duel. Yeah, it's faster than Master Duel, but it just... I don't know, man. Like, if you're going to give me mini Master Duel, I'd rather just go play Master Duel and spend $0 on the game. What's been my favorite meta? I've actually said this a few times. My favorite meta I've ever had in this game was the meta right before Dark Lords came out. It was the summer of 2019, 2017, 18? I don't remember what it was. But it was that summer that, or the summer that we played right before Dark Lords came out. That entire summer season was really, really good. Every box that was coming out was putting a new meta deck on the table. but none of the meta decks were being pushed out. It's just all the decks were good. It's just every deck was good as long as like it didn't brick and it could play to its own strategy. And everyone had like different strategies to play. You know what I mean? Red Eyes Black Dragon was good. Subterror was good. Six Samurai, Blue Eyes, Silent Magician, Vindred. Like there were so many decks that were viable and were actively winning tournaments. You know, you didn't see the same deck over and over and over. Yeah, you saw probably a higher level of Subterror and Red Eyes over everybody else, but you know, it felt like the tier list was constantly shifting because honestly, it just came down to player representation and how many people played shit, and it was good. It was some good shit, man. That was also the peak of when I was also playing competitive, and I played a lot more of the game. So you know, there's probably some bias in there. But for me, that was like peak Duel Links. Having that many decks in the metagame and having rogue decks be totally viable. Like my main deck I played during that meta was Noble Knights, right? Like I owned and played every meta deck, but in addition to that, my secret pick would be Noble Knight. So if I ever played a tournament like DK's giveaway tournament, we got to switch decks, or if, you know, playing Clan Wars or Team Wars, I'd always have Noble Knight like in the back just in case I could, you know, it's like, I actually know this matchup. Let me get in there. You know what I mean? That shit was hype. And the balance was really good. And then Dark Lords came out, and Dark Lords literally deleted almost every deck in the meta. And the decks that weren't deleted in the meta probably should have been, but then True Nade got limited and it was a little bit more balanced. I enjoyed the meta after the game's launch. Harpy, Relinquished Dino. That was a little too slow for me, if I'm being honest, but, you know, it was still fun to play like a new game, right? Oh, did we get raided? Oh, shit, my bad. Sorry. I'm not looking on Twitch. I'm looking at the Restream UI, but thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What's up, Sean? What's up, man? How was the tournament for you? Yeah, the Blue Eyes skill is really good, but like the Blue Eyes skill is not the only skill broken right now. They're like all broken. They're taking the approach of like, well, if every skill is broken, then nothing is broken, right? So. Oh, you're cog climbing. I got you. How'd it go? Did you get cog? This is the winners finals right now, so whoever wins here is guaranteed a place in the grand finals. 30 walls of text at every skill. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? It's crazy to me that people will call a mod call and be like, yo, what the fuck? There's a game that's been going on for 30 minutes. And I'm like, okay. Why'd you call me then? Because match time is 50 minutes. So yeah, man, you know, that is how tournaments work. What the? I guess some people just get angry, right? And they just want to take it out. It's kind of like McDonald's. People scream at McDonald's employees for no reason. Oh, they swapped places, by the way. Whoop. $30-minute game, yeah, 30-minute match. Challenger Cup or BO1, 20-minute per round. Isn't that what we did? We did when we did Paydia? No, we did best of 1 30 minutes, right? Is that what it was? Bro, best of 1 30 minutes unironically became more mod work because the matches were popping up faster for time. It was so funny. You guys know that website's actually like not even like a tournament website anymore? Padia. I don't know what happened, but they dropped like all of their tournament contracts, I think. They have like Padia bot now or something, but I don't think they have like partners anymore. Yeah, it's like a bot in Discord. Oh, man. Another fail? I think so, unfortunately. Latin is still with them? I'm pretty sure they closed all of their tournament things. I'm fairly certain. I don't think anyone... I think you literally cannot host on their platform anymore. Like, they don't have a platform. It's just like a bot in Discord now. Okay, let me check. I don't even see when their last event was. Did they rename it? Didn't it call it? Used to call the Latin American League, right? When did I first pick up Noble Knights? When they first released with, I think it was the Fur Hire meta and the, what's the Sylvian meta? Is that what it was? And, and I saw, fuck, what was his name? I saw a DK tournament where someone played it. Shoot, what was his name? Old OG player that played Noble Knight. Something Wayne. What was his name? Fuck, it's been so long, man. Shoot, I'm blanking. I don't remember. Alpha Wayne? No, it was yeah, winking off. Yeah, that guy. I saw him play it on stream. I thought it was sick as fuck. And then I picked it up and started playing it. Good times. Yeah, no, the Latin Showdown is back on Smash GG. Yeah, I see the result right here. At least as of April, it looks like. Yeah, no, Padia just straight up doesn't have a tournament website anymore. I actually have a story about that. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, they have... So if you go to Padia and you go to tournaments, they just have the Padia bot. And then let me check if you can even create a tournament anymore on my old account. Let me see. Yeah, I can't create one at all. Unlucky, dude. Unfortunate. So a lot of these companies like Padia and GG Tour and all of them, they put in a lot of money in esports because they just, again, because of COVID, they thought the money would equal like players, you know what I mean? And I think it's okay to host sponsored tournaments, kind of like how Community Gaming does it. They, you know, $500 here, $500 like every month, right? But like for GG Tour, for example, GG Tour would have a $500 tournament every single weekend. You know, and Padia was paying. Padia had like Microsoft money. You know what I mean? So they would spend so much money per tournament. You know, they were per tournament they were spending over $100. You know, and hosting a tour. We're doing like 2 tournaments a day. You know, that's $200 a day, 7 days a week. Yeah, you know. So they quickly went through like their funds because they just, you know, underestimate. In their minds, the more players they get, the more they can convert those players into like website users. And that just never happened, you know? So essentially they just ended up throwing their money away. GG Tour was worse because then they started promising money that they just straight up didn't have, right? Which is pretty bad. Hello, Shinobi. Yeah. Part of me wants to feel bad for that guy, that Shinobi dude. But he was so negligent that it almost felt criminal. You know what I mean? Like, he himself wasn't a bad guy and he didn't do anything bad, but he was so like hands-off and lax and negligent that it's almost criminal, because he was in a responsible position to avoid these things from happening, right? As a community manager, it is your job to avoid these things from happening. Yes, you didn't cause these things to happen, but it was your job to prevent it, you know? They had the money, they just took kindness for weakness. Yeah. God, the memes were so good, though. I mean, at the time, it wasn't funny. At the time, I was pissed because they owed me a lot of money. But the memes, looking back, are pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting hungry, boys. Give me some food. Is GG Tour still alive or dead? I mean, bro, they haven't hosted a tournament in like 2 years, 3 years, 2 years. I think it's safe to say that they're probably a dead company. I don't have any confirmation one way or the other, but if I had to guess, if I had to give a little gander. Oh, man. I would assume that they probably aren't around anymore. You know what I mean? I'm glad PK's back at the beta. Again, though? I don't know, man. Third, fourth time? GG poor. Yeah. Yeah, the Paydia thing, there was no drama there. It was just, you know, the money dried up. They offered me a new contract. I said, nah, not worth it. And then, you know, I know Latin Showdown had a contract with them, which makes sense, right? The money probably went further for them than me, but living in the United States, it just was not worth it. So I said, fuck it, I don't want to do it again. And then after that, I think the whole program shut down like 5 months later, 6 months later. So ultimately ended up being the correct choice, because not only did the money go down, the money straight up disappeared, you know? So it was like, damn, bro. You hate to see it. Well, of course, everyone misses the big GG Poor tournaments. They were throwing money away. Right? I mean, if you think about it, most people's memorable moments in esports is when a sponsor or a company is just throwing money to the wind, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, of course. But, like, that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, people enjoyed it. But from a company perspective, that's not sustainable. There is no way in any Yu-Gi-Oh space, I don't care what creator is hosting the tournament, where if you hosted $500 tournaments every single weekend, that you would make a profit off of that. It is not sustainable. You know what I mean? Like, eventually, you will run out of money, no matter how rich you are. What that company really needed to do, like if I was in GG Tour's shoes, I would have picked like 2 or 3 games and just focus solely on those 2 or 3 games, and then like make all of the content stream through like my one channel. You know what I mean? And just like focus on it that way. The problem with them is they try to do like 30 games all at once, and they wanted to be known as the place to go for tournaments. But like, you didn't have to go to their website to sign in. You didn't have to do any of that. Everything that you would do through them was done through third parties, the third-party communities, third-party streamers, third-party moderators. So like, there was never a sense of community there. It was just you showed up and then went to the community that actually hosted the event. You know? But hey, you know, it was some good cash, so whatever. Like, I'll take it. Which games would you choose to host tournaments if you were a part of GG Tour? Well, I would not be a part of GG Tour. But if I got to choose what game I would host tournaments for, like on my own, probably nothing. I don't think games like hosting tournaments for games is the most enjoyable way to like consume a game. Like I would probably focus that money more on like bounties, like speedrun bounties or something like that, or like maybe like weekly goals or something. I think the idea of esports is just kind of silly from like the inception of it. It should have just been like competitive gaming, you know what I mean? And competitive gaming is not always just PvP 1v1 or 5v5 or whatever. There's a lot of different ways to do like competitive gaming. And I feel like that's like an untapped market. And the reason people are like, oh, esports is dying or whatever, it's because they oversaturated the market with like billions of dollars and expected like a payoff that was just unrealistic for just like a PvP game. Their Pokemon tournaments got like 10 views. Yeah, I mean, besides Duel Links, I don't think any of their other games got viewers or viewership. Like, I think some of their stuff got like 100 views or something, but it did not get very much viewership. I think if anything, video games need less tournaments. That way the tournaments that do happen are like hype. You know what I mean? I blame League of Legends, bro. League of Legends made all the gamers just like copy them for their like competitive formats. And it's been boring as shit to watch. Am I wrong? Probably. Who knows? Oh, man. This game's still going on? Jesus. All right, he's going to end it right now, though. It's fine. It's coming. The end is near. Copium. That 50 damage will matter. Watch. Okay, Malevolent Sin. Plus... He's huge! Wow! Good shit. Alright, that means Phantom Knight is guaranteed to be in the grand finals. And we will find his opponent later. In a few hours. 3 to 4 hours. Prank Kids best deck? Oh yeah, for sure. Prank Kids is where it's at. Trust. Goes Raid Raptor still in? walked so much, dude. Holy shit, where's your room? There it is. All right, back in it again. Oh, the game's over, actually. Never mind. Friendly handshake? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They're not speaking, or not typing in English, so I can't actually read what they're saying. But I'm gonna assume that they're being sportsmanlike and shaking hands and saying "GG, well played." And if they're not, I mean, I'm none the wiser, right? So. I am none the wiser. All right, so this is losers round 8. Round 8. I think this is where top 32 begins. I think. Odds can confirm that later. Round 8 upper. Beef lower. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Yeah, we should have the top 32. Or some of the top 32 anyway. Alright, Shiranui. What the? Shiranui is doing a deep run. So all of the winners games are done. So every duel you see from now on will be duelists getting eliminated from the tournament. Hit him with that there Lancia. Oh, hit him with Heat Wave too. Okay. Okay. Hey, double counter, baby. What the hell? So he's dead. Probably. Maybe. My successor. All right, he's swinging. Shiranui Samurai. I guess, yeah, sure, why not? Why not? And there you go. GG's. My man took so long to hit yes on the samurai and you had nothing afterwards. It's like, what are you even doing, dude? One thing I miss from like older players that used to play this game, like some older competitive players that I knew back from like Team Wars and Clan Wars, is the moment they lose the game, like it's guaranteed you lose, they just scoop it up and leave. Unfortunately, a lot of modern players don't have the best internet connection. So they literally just stick it out till the end, which is fair. I mean, hey, if the internet connection's poor, you know, there's a chance that might get that free win, you know. Plays Gold Sark, low chance plays Kyroid. Does Shiranui normally play Kyroid? I haven't seen any Kyroid in like forever. But then again, I don't play in like a whole bunch, so I don't really see Kiteroid in ranked anymore. I mean, I do, but I usually just like crush those games and move on, you know? Kiteroid. Oh, was that game 3? I think it was. Damn, rest in peace, Shiranui. Rip, rip, rip. Rip, rip, rip. All right. So I have streamed enough to satisfy the contract for this tournament, but I don't need to go yet. So I'll stick around for a bit longer. We'll stream a bit more. I will not promise that we will go all the way to the grand finals because I'm just not that type of streamer anymore. But I will just keep going until like I feel like I gotta go get some food or do chores, or if someone needs me or whatever. I don't feel like leaving yet is what I'm trying to say. I'm hanging out with my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat and my Kick chat. I don't know if there are any Kick chatters. There's probably like one guy in Kick watching. Yo, shout outs to the one Kick guy. Play some Dreebeer? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, this is a mirror match? Yeah, because I think now we're going to start running into like the mirror matches. And I think like the only quote unquote hype deck is PK. And I mean, I personally am not hyped from PK, so I don't know about you guys. Let's try a different game. The one guy, yeah. Kick Omega Lol. Hey. Who's YouTube chat? Yeah. There's a couple people talking on YouTube chat from time to time. Twitch is overwhelmingly, you know, the fan favorite, but there's some YouTube chatters. Yo, shout out to the YouTube chatters. I clicked on the same game, didn't I? Fuck. Oh, this is sure. Nui. Wait, what? Oh, it's not the same game. Sorry. What the hell? All right. Kick is low-key the wave with no ads? Oh, for sure. It's the same. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just assumed it was Kaiba, so it was like the same, and then suddenly I saw the Shiranui as I was looking to switch up, and I was like, all right. That's fine. Yeah, unironically, I don't even think Kick is that bad. I think Kick gets a bad rep because of like this weird tribalism that comes with streaming. I guess like the Twitch chat culture or something. It's weird, right? Because there's really nothing tying you down to Twitch, yet everyone feels tied down to Twitch because it's like, well, if I go over, I can't interact with Twitch. It's got to be Twitch chat because that's the only thing that is objectively better than like everywhere else. Twitch chat is just superior to like YouTube chat and Kick chat, right? But like everyone could just go to YouTube chat, everyone could just go to Kick chat, and it's the same experience. It's just we don't. There's no excuse for it. It's just we don't. That's just right. There's no actual reasoning behind it. Also, hey, look, the breakdown. The most entered deck is actually Phantom Knight. So there you go. But yeah, I mean, Kick itself is it's just another platform, you know what I mean? There's nothing terrible about it. In fact, they're probably the most fair if you're like a creator of my size. They offered me a pretty good contract, but it was also the time where like my job wanted me to like work for them, you know? So it was just like, oh man, I'm not taking it. I'm sorry. But for all intents and purposes, the offered contract was pretty good for like streaming. Kick and YouTube just don't feel the same. That's what I'm saying though, right? Like if people just went there, right? Like if everyone in this chat went to the Kick chat, it would just be the same. But because you guys aren't there, it feels different. So it's just, I don't know. It's just a weird thing I've noticed. People are very tribal, right? They wanna have their thing. Like the only thing that Twitch like succeeded in was being like the first, like just being the big first streaming platform. I guess Justin TV technically, and then they got bought out. But yeah. YouTube chat on par with the YouTube comment section. Just allow your streamers to make more money, chat? Well, it's not up to chat, right? I think it's more like Twitch. Twitch needs to allow their streamers to make more money, man. Did you see that they recently changed the Prime sub now to be country exchange rate as well? Like all these changes they make will have like no impact on big streamers and no impact on small streamers, but the medium-sized streamers, the, you know, the 200, 300 viewer Andy is the one that's most impacted by these like streams. You know what I mean? Like 5, 6, 7 years ago, if I get a Twitch sub, you know, it's like 250. Like, oh, it's like, oh, hey, thanks, man. Thank you so much for the sub. Like, that's awesome. Thank you for the support. Bro, you give me $2.50 now in 2024. It's like, okay, thanks, I guess. I'm not even gonna get 250 out of that, bro. Like if you're in the US, I get 250 and then that gets taxed and I get like $1, you know? It's like, bro, it's so bad. And it's like people want to support their streamers and content creators, but it's like they can't because Twitch is making it hard to do so, you know? So then it's like, oh, we'll just donate directly then. But then PayPal will be like, okay, well, now I'm going to tax you because you're getting donated directly. And it's like, oh my God, dude. Now you can pay $15 a month to skip ads for all streams. Yeah, and unironically, I think that's the better deal because when you do that, the ads that you would normally get, the streamer still gets paid for. You count as a view for an ad. So I unironically think that's just the best way to go. Instead of like subscribing to one channel, just like get the Twitch sub thing, Turbo or whatever. But it is what it is, right? Our society is like, advertisement's huge in our society, right? So. Oh, so going back to that Helldiver thing. It looks like the Steam is just straight up offering refunds for Helldivers. This guy has like, how many hours on file? He has 97 hours and apparently he got a refund. I mean, I don't know if this is real, but there you go. There you go. I don't even think this guy's in one of the affected regions. I think he just straight up got a refund. I think he's in Canada. Did Helldivers flop? From what I understand, the game is good, but they're going over some controversial management, I guess. Didn't expect to see many blue eyes. Yeah, man, blue eyes is strong. Yeah, there you go. So if you are unhappy with the Helldivers thing, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna tell you the god honest truth. Leaving a bad review for Helldivers and review bombing them, that won't do shit. If you really care about this PSN thing, go get a refund right now, especially if they're offering it. Slam them with refunds. If you hit them financially, that's how you get change done. On God. Probably got a refund because the player count dropped down. Yeah, maybe. I would say go get it now before they lock it off. I don't know. But if you guys actually care that much about the PSN thing and actually wanted to see it changed, go get your refund right now. If I see any motherfucker like complaining about this and they have Helldivers on their Steam account, I'm gonna be like, hello? What's going on? Do you have an active ticket to get refunded? Right? Because I mean, that's just a little like, okay. All right, big old blue eye shoving ya. Dingasu Banish. Is blue eye strong or is the skill strong? Are you the strongest because of the blue eye skill, or are you the blue eye skill because you are the strongest? What the fuck? I haven't bought Helldivers, but I enjoy the free show from all the complaints with popcorn nearby. Yo, same. I've never played Helldivers. It looks like a cool game. Honestly, if I had like 3 other people that actually played the game, I would, but I don't know anyone in my friend circle. I know like one other guy in my friend circle who plays, and he lives in Japan, so we're like almost never online at the same time. But if I knew someone, I'd probably play, but you know, I don't. And it's some good content. Just sit by on the side and just watch it all go down. Yeah, that's some good content right there. Hello, I've been on a little break from Yu-Gi-Oh! Do we finally have a third pendulum scale? Hello? What the? It's the middle pendulum scale, dude. It's where the pendulum takes a break. All right, I'm getting hungry. I think I'm done for the day. Blue Eyes and PK, that's kind of the go-to. Here, let me show you the breakdown. The breakdown is up if you guys want to look at it. But I will also put it here. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. That's the break. Oh shit! I got a little off screen. There you go. Mostly Phantom Knight and Blue Eyes. That's like the whole tournament. There you go. Next damage step, rush format? Nah. Realistically, I will never do rush. Even if rush becomes super popular, I don't think I'm gonna be in a place like in my life to like try and get into another game, you know? Also, fair warning, next major box, there may be a chance that I do not host a tournament for that. Just because I have a growing list of responsibilities with work and life and family. So I cannot guarantee that I will be here for the next box, but I will try. I try to be here for every box release. But regardless, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament to the players. And I hope to continue bringing you tournaments when I'm available. Eventually, one day, I will be so busy that I can't. But, you know, hopefully that's not anytime soon. Copium. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. Have a great day. Have a great Saturday. I'll see you next month. Peace out.